Oh my gosh. Hello, hi. Hope you're doing well. This is your early YouTube. Make sure to hit the like button. Reminder. Hit the dang like button. It's pretty cool. Hit the like button. There's a brand new intro. Look at this. Look at it go. Look at it go. Now, there's no new overlay yet. I do have it. I tried to install it. I tried to massage it a little bit, but it was being a bit funky. So we're gonna try and work on that tomorrow. We're still stuck on BlueStacks, but there's also a stinger, and we have the intro. We also have an outro that we'll try and play. It does kind of have a mango-ish look to it with the shine. It's kind of an homage to the old hexagonal thing. It's good stuff. And look at this. Look at this. We got a little stinger too. Look. Whoa. Hello. Yeah. Every time I do something now, it's like, what? Crazy. How's it going? Is everyone doing well? Still stuck on the BlueStacks, but in a couple of days that should be fixed. By Tuesday, for sure, we want it fixed because we have something cool on Tuesday that I will announce tomorrow. I can't announce it yet today. I have to confirm tomorrow, and then I'll announce tomorrow. Very thirsty. I already drank half of my water. I have a 32-ounce Gatorade bottle I just went and filled up. Then I sat down, took a huge drink of it, started the stream, took a huge drink of it, and then just took another huge drink of it. And now it's like half full. What is one to do? But I have not done very much at all since Wednesday. I was supposed to stream Thursday, and then I was just not feeling good, so I was going to make it up on Friday or Saturday. And literally, Thursday I did go and see my friend who's leaving for about an hour. But literally since Thursday, all I've done is sleep and play Jedi Survivors. I've been sleeping like crazy, dude. It's been bad. I think I don't know what I have, but it has not been good. I've had literally zero energy. But today was nice. We woke up really late, but then we got a nice what? It's Shanna the She-Devil. What do you mean what's up with the thumbnail? That is an official Marvel image of Shanna the She-Devil. Don't blame me. I'm feeling a lot better today, actually. I'm really excited to stream. I miss streaming a lot. When I go like 3 days without, I tend to like really miss being on stream. But one more time, if you're on YouTube, smash the like button, please. We appreciate it. So today's deck is called 4 Drops Are Good. Essentially, we have 5 4-drops in this deck, and we're using Zabu and Sarah to essentially kind of do like a psycho triple 4-drop turn 6 is the hope. We're using the newly buffed Shanna and Enchantress, both of which got significantly stronger. So that's really cool. 3 extra 1-drops for Khazar. Khazar should act as somewhere between a 4-7 to a 4-10, depending on if Shanna gets off with him or not. White Queen, just good stats. Enchantress, so I was going to run a couple of other things. Like I was going to run like Ant-Man and Mr. Fantastic, but I kind of wanted to fit Enchantress in. Now, Enchantress can have some trouble with Zabu if we play out Zabu and then we have to play her before the last turn. But usually she'll be fine. We also just have to look out for Khazar as well. I'm surprised you didn't stream Jedi Survivors for us. No, I'll probably never stream like a long game like that. I mean, you see with Tunic, right? We started Tunic like a month and a half ago, and we're like a quarter of the way through the game. But with a game like Jedi Survivors, I want to enjoy that on my own time. So let's say I started playing Jedi Survivors on stream. I basically wouldn't be able to play Jedi Survivors again until I had to play it on stream again. So I wouldn't expect anything like that. Like Tears of the Kingdom is another game that's coming out that I'm really, really excited about. No Spooter guy. I think Spider-Man sucks ass. And I'm not afraid to say it. I think that Spider-Man helps your win rate, but lowers your cube rate for almost every deck that you play. And I think that makes for a bad card. Yeah, see, it's from the original Shanna the She-Devil comic. You guys are saying that I picked it for weird reasons. You're the weirdos. You ever think about that? But you love winning? Yeah, but I like cubes. If I'm gonna win, I want to win cubes, you know? Plus, the whole design of this deck is that you play Sarah on 5, so Spider-Man doesn't really make much sense. Even if you did like Spider-Man, I don't think this is a good Spider-Man deck. Because the goal is to play Sarah on 5. If you play Zabu on 2 or 3 and Zera on 5, you're gonna win most games. I've been testing it too. It's been winning matches other ways too. It's pretty cool. Pretty versatile. I've also been kind of digging Crossbones, man. I've been trying to fit him into decks because he feels underplayed. Every time I play with Crossbones, there's like a couple of games where you're like, I really wish I didn't have this in my deck. I'd much prefer a different card. But then there's games you're like, man, dude, friggin' sick that I have this Crossbones in my deck. You know what I mean? Y'all picking up what I'm putting down? I also think new Shanna is kind of just good. Like, you kind of have to wait to play her until the end of the game, which sucks. But as long as you can have a more patient deck, which is what Sarah decks are kind of designed to do. Shanna's kind of nutty, dude. A bit of an RNG swing, but on average you're getting 410. It's like just like a mini Doctor Doom. No. Takes up one extra spot and is less consistent. Prefer Polaris or Green Goblin over Maximus? Polaris I could see. I don't think you'd want Green Goblin in this deck. Maybe just for space? Maximus is just a good card to play on. So like, let's say we get our Zabu Sarah down, we only have like 2 4-drops you want to play, and we have Maximus, then we can just play Maximus as well, right? Look at this. Ooh, Stinger. Look at that. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, look at that. Amazing. Love the Chibi Share. I do too. One more time. Please like the stream if you're on YouTube. It really helps me out. I haven't streamed for a few days, so the algorithm is kind of mad at me. So if you could like the stream, I would super appreciate it. It helps get more cool people in here. I'm at 111. I'm kind of like climbing. It's weird. I don't know what to do about it. I need to chill out. Look at Stinger. Wow. 50 credits, chat. Oh my gosh. Plus, hopefully, we're going to finish up our season pass today. Look at this. Wait, we have some missions. We just finished our 25. Hopefully we'll finish a match of 40 plus, win all 3 locations in a match. We should be able to get both of these. We'll get a bunch of pack openings. It's gonna be a great time, man. Sandy deck in that last stream. Oh, I do have the wrong deck on. Ah, shit. The wrong deck, dude. I didn't do a damn deck pick. That. Be gone. When all 3 lanes profit, dude, you know what's up. I'm so happy people like that. If you're climbing, you need to have an anti-Galactus card, do you? I'm going to prove you wrong? I'll do it. That was the worst. Absolute worst card I could have pulled. Crossbones would have been so good. But now I might draw another 4-drop and have to pass. Wow. Wow, zoo. Yeah, when all 3 lanes profit is a funny idea for merch. Very rude is. A lot of people have asked me about U-Piece merch, but because I stole that from other content creators, I would never make merch out of it. U-Piece is from Dan Giesling and Northern Lion, that kind of crew. All started using U-Piece, so I would never make any merch with that because it's not mine. I simply lease. I simply lease that. Is Zabu better or just slamming down a Crossbones or something? I think Zabu's better because then we could play an additional 4-drop soon. Plus, there's a pretty good chance we're going to draw like another 2 or something. Yeah, so we can play a 1 and a 3 here. Try and push hard for this location. This suck we didn't get the Sarah, because the Sarah would have really tied this all together, but we can make this work. There's a chance we want to run, though. We'll take a peek at total power. I don't think total power-wise we're that far off, right? Like, I think Khazar Shanna kind of goes nuts here, right? Like, this will be 4. On average, this is adding 3. So on average, we're tying left. They have to do something left. We're adding a decent amount here. We're adding quite a bit right. The biggest problem is going to be this Captain Marvel. But we're putting very limited resources middle to kind of work with that. Now, do I think that I have a plus 50% chance of winning? I wouldn't say so. Do I think I have over 25% chance? Yeah, I would say it's probably around a third. So we let it ride. Spider-Woman. All right, pretty bad draws overall. It's rough. We needed to win right. They added 10 right. Tough. I think we did about the best that we could to win right, though. Did about the best that we could to win right. No worries. Told you to put Khazar left. Would it matter? Would have mattered. Maybe you're right. Glad that you knew what the opponent was going to play. I wish I had that ability. We had put the Khazar left, we would have had 16 left and we would have still lost. So I'm glad that I should have done your losing play instead of my losing play. Ito, which one is usually the best turn 6 play, Spider-Woman or Gamora? No, Deckless, sorry. I had it and then I accidentally forgot to do it, and then now it's been another turn and I forgot to do it again. What? Stop icing me, dude. Says person who also played Iceman on 1. So like the so the Shanna there was what? It was 4, 1, 2, 2. So the 4, 9, you know? Like Shanna's just kind of cracked. As long as you can wait to play her till the end of the game. She's a very good card. The problem comes when honestly the problem right now comes when they Ice Fan your Sarah. Thanks for no cap, so true. I don't think Spider-Woman or Gamora are good turn 6 plays though. I think that Doctor Doom is the best turn 6 play. Try to choose, but they're good with a 1-drop as well. Hindsight Harrys. I still call them Hindsight Andys. I guess some people like Hindsight Harrys. go here. The problem is, like, if it pulls Sarah, though, we're kind of in trouble. This locks up middle, but there's a chance they lock up middle too. I wonder if there's some kind of surfer deck. I don't really want to give them resources if they're a surfer deck. We can play this next turn. Okay, look at that. Shanna, a 4/10 that drew me a card. Nice, the Maximus is huge. Does give them resources like I mentioned, but at least we're kind of in a good spot. Okay, chat. So we know that they're going to play Spectrum left. I can foresee absolutely no other play than them playing Spectrum left. Destroy right is also a consideration, but then, I mean, they're just saying that they're losing middle and all we have to do is 5 left. I would say that I'm like 99% sure that that's what's happening. We'll do this because it's less risky. That automatically gets the 3. Can't get Enchantress. Now, if they're Skillmonger, they're killing off their own Ant-Man, Iceman. I cannot imagine that they are running Skillmonger in this deck if they're running Iceman and Ant-Man. I think we just beat Spectrum left here. They tried Destroyer right, which is wild. I don't understand how they would think that Destroyer right would ever win. They Spectrum on the Cosmo lane, chat. Eliran, back-to-back sick takes. Why is Scarlet Witch the better play? I'd love to hear it. Eliran Gaming says Scarlet Witch is the best play here. Would love to hear it. Can you please explain? Or running, sorry, let me put the deck up. Infinite player or bot? Sometimes you never know. Explosive final turn there from the opponent. So you can get borrowed no name and lose. Yeah, it's really risky to play Scarlet Witch for no reason. Unless Scarlet Witch is good every time. Man, dude. Thanks for being the rank 10 leader that chat needs. So he wanted the Cosmo to not be there. He just willed it away from his vision. Dude, sometimes you just gotta believe, man. Sometimes you gotta believe that, like, the game will glitch out. Maybe they remember playing Cosmo middle, and they were like, how could Cosmo possibly be right? How could Cosmo possibly be on the right side? I don't understand. Korrigan 1, chat. If you have the choice between Iceman or Korrigan turn 1, you always play Korrigan turn 1. What's the point? God damn it. Wait, I changed the deck, right? There we go. What's the point of this deck? To win games? It's just a really solid Sarah deck, but instead of focusing on 3 drops like Sarah decks often try and do, it's focused on 4 drops with Zabu. Because both Shanna and Enchantress got major buffs. And they're both really good now. We had Zabu there, might be playing it, but I think it's kind of silly too. I want to Enchantress this, but you're just Iceman Nightcrawler instead of the Maximus. We have a Khazar in hand. Yeah, let's do it. Oh my gosh! Felicity rating with a fat party of 136. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you very much. Felicity, one of the best communities on all of Twitch. Felicity also threw an amazing tournament. Are you putting? Is that up on your YouTube yet, Felicity? Are you aiming to put it up on your YouTube eventually? Well, it's great. This is true. Yeah, I can confirm. I don't want to get this Quinja out of here, but they haven't really added any cards. I guess they added with Mantis Agent 13. as well just get this out of the way now. Sarah into maybe Shanna Kazar. Beasting? Or beasting. Alright. Interesting choice. So is Banks? Oh my gosh. We'll be up tomorrow. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, definitely check out, if you missed it, I'll link her YouTube as well. Check out Felicity.
These would move over.
That's Felicity. If you can hear her. She's gonna post on YouTube as well. Really, really cool. It was a women's invitational where they played with only female characters. And it was only pool 3 through pool 1 through pool 3. Is Shanna down to pool 3 now? Or is she still pool 4? Also, Shanna was like late too. It's kind of interesting. We'll go Sarah, and then we'll see if Kazar Shanna should be enough. She's still pool 4? Yeah, so no Shanna. Access to a lot of other really good cards. Dude, you're just freaking reading my mind with this. How were they able to play both of these last turn? Oh, because they beasted the Mantis. Alright. I think we're gonna lose, my guess. But we can try and Psycho win left. In middle. Is this ever gonna be enough? 12. What card would we need to get? They would need to play a couple of cards and we'd have to get a 2. Whatever. Let it roll. Man, they played more left. And they had a cable. Oh, deck empty. It doesn't work. Wait, if we get a really big card from Shanna left, we win. Need to be a little bit bigger than that. But Ebony Maw or Titania won a set. Ebony Maw, Titania, Ebony Maw, Titania, Rocket Raccoon, and Ant-Man all won us that. Actually, wait, yeah, no, +4. We need +6. +6, and we would have won the tiebreaker. You know, people said don't go for it. Crazy, there was 4 different 1-drops that could have landed that we would have gotten it. Electra, I don't think would have been enough. Electra would have been 2 and -2. We needed, no, actually, yeah, Electra would have been enough. No, you're totally right. No, +3, +2, we needed +6. No, we needed 4 total power. Electra's only 3 total power. So we did need 1 more. Shanna cannot play a demon. No, she can't play tokens. So I think it's probably less than 25%, especially because they played the cable. Had they not played the cable, or they played the cable mid or something, we would have had a bit better of a chance. But I guess if they didn't play if they didn't play the cable, then we were in a great spot. There's pretty much any card that we pulled, except for the hood, of course. Yeah, thank you so much, Felicity. Thank you again for the raid. Well, welcome in all Felicity raiders. Does Shanna ever play duplicates? I don't know. I actually don't know. Mystique or Sarah, which would you claim? Sarah's probably more versatile. If I'm keeping it real with you. Sarah's like super versatile. So I would probably say Sarah. Okay, we have Zabu. Very good. The first time getting Zabu, but we do have Subterranea. %chance to win? Are there that many? Are there like 36 1-drops in the game? It's crazy. Best card in the game is obviously Shang-Chi. It's definitely not. It used to be, probably. But I certainly wouldn't say that's the case any longer. What do we got? What's in the box? Nice, a She-Hulk. Nice. So they're going to play a She-Hulk this turn. And Nightcrawler Khazar's just really solid. I don't have Shanna yet, though. We might just play Enchantress for stats. The world we just play Enchantress for stats here as opposed to the Khazar. The Khazar we can only guarantee is getting 5 power. I guess with the Rock maybe we're getting a little bit more. Get some Enchantress stonks. Put it here and then we can move it later. Doctor Doom is the best card right now? Might be. This is a She-Hulk middle. It's a Shuri middle. Okay, so this is still their Shuri lane. Let's see if they are good at the video game. I guess we go here. Wait, did this get unzeroed? The zero effect went away on the Titania. I've never seen that before. Okay, so we know we have 18 power She-Hulk most likely coming down here. And there's pretty much nothing we can do about it, huh? Wait, if they're going to play an 18 power She-Hulk, they're going to play it here, right? They're going to play She-Hulk Taskmaster? They always go left. There's no way they can risk going middle. Then we tie it? Tie? We lose a tiebreaker though, huh? Yeah, we lose a tiebreaker. But, I mean, that's playing around them having the Taskmaster, right? Them having the Taskmaster isn't, like, guaranteed. Shuri effect is middle. Don't I want to win middle then? Shuri effect is middle. No, wait. Shuri effect is middle, then she moves left, then everything moves right, so it's still middle. That's right. I can't just win all 3 lanes profit if they have Taskmaster. Let's just play around She-Hulk left then. If they have the Taskmaster, that's okay. I mean, they Giga Nuts rolled with Subterranea. Yeah. It's just hard. I mean, if the Giga Nuts roll with Subterranea, you just kind of got to give it to them, and you got to call out that you don't think that they have it. Doesn't matter where she moved or where she was. Yeah, I just messed up with the Bifrost because she was moved and then moved and she was moved twice. I just forgot where she was initially played. It would be a 16 power She-Hulk, yeah. I don't know if we could have won that though, no matter what. I don't think I could ever beat She-Hulk Taskmaster there. Maybe if I made my initial play, we would have won. No, because then we would have lost right and lost middle. Yeah, there's no animation. Lots of 1-drops. Always Korrigan 1. See how safe the middle is. Vault. Yep, we'll go Nightcrawler Iceman there. Very nice. I did have priority there, right? I was winning left and middle. Yeah, I also really think they need a Shuri animation. Man, the Invisible Woman on the vault seems simply incorrect. I should move the Nightcrawler, but this just seemed wrong. Unless they aren't hella, but like, what other deck do you run Invisible Woman in? Are they gonna hide like a Valkyrie in there or something? Patriot, but you want to hide like the Ultron at the end. You want to have the Ultron be the top. Okay, we got to remember we have 0. Wait, now we can't Sarah. Unbelievable. Wow. That's bad. Okay. Well, we're learning our lessons with Shanna here. Learning our lessons with Shanna here. Probably Patriot to block against Enchantress. Man, dude, this sucks, bro. This 0 really just dumpstered me. You finally understand why Fist works and 0 doesn't. Fist happens after the card is revealed. 0 happens before it's revealed, which is why Fist doesn't... What do you mean by Fist works and 0 doesn't? Shanna? Iron Fist pushes the Shanna that it comes out of? Is that true? Kind of wild. Hey, look at what rank I am, chat. Oh man, that's good. Looked like a negative deck. The Rainer one ran Invisible One. Yeah, I don't know what was going on. That Iron Man right kind of took me for a spin. That maybe I should have played that one out. Someone bet 8 cubes on Shayna pulling Titania or Maw. Was it because you played a Doctor Doom? Because if it's because you played a Doctor Doom, they could have just not known that you're playing a Doctor Doom. How else did you get 5 power there? Was it Lizard maybe? No, Enchantress only disables the Invisible Woman. So maybe now it's like a bit better because Enchantress is quite common. Draw Zabu on 2? Absolutely impossible. Might be a Bast Iron Man Patriot deck that also runs Invisible Woman and Valkyrie, but like, how do you fit the cards that work with Patriot in? Are you just trying, like, I don't understand what they were doing there. But I mean, if that's the case, maybe I shouldn't have, I should have tried to figure it out. I think we just crossbone, this is fine. Even though the crossbones goes right, it's going to go right anyway. So they're filling right full as well. They could full pass here for She-Hulk stuff. We can hit them with like the Nightcrawler move into Shanna Kazar. Kind of cracked. Yeah, I'm expecting full pass. No full pass. Shuri, huh? Could be full pass here. I think full pass would be kind of crazy though. I'm gonna do this. I don't like that the 0 doesn't move with the 0 animation doesn't move with them. But I think we always go here. Maybe we do just. I'm just scared of this Shuri shit. Like I don't know what the hell he's gonna Shuri. It's very weird. Maybe I go here then. To deal with it, they do like Psycho. Psycho don't even do the Shuri thing. Psycho full pass. Shanna first to fill asteroid. Point. Very good point, Chatter. Very good point. Could get 0 though and 0 the Khazar. Try this. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know what they were expecting to do to try and win that. Shuri Galactus left. So just playing a 2-power Galactus left is the good play. Forgot Shuri deck still exists? I know, we've run into a bunch of them. Like half the decks we played so far. Freaking wild, man. Freaking crazy out there. Zabuan 2. Love to see it. We can just try and get like ahead somewhere and then just slam the crossbones on 3. I don't, like Shuri is not a bad deck. Shuri is still like an A tier deck, and people think that she's like dead. It's kind of funny. Just hope we can either slam crossbones to left or right. What's my take on Dazzler for this deck? I think Dazzler is a terrible, terrible card. And I do not think that I would put Dazzler in this deck, no. Last time I tried to play a Shanna Dazzler deck, like Dazzler went off 1 in 20 games. Other than that, she's just a 4/4. I think that she needs a buff really bad. People forget how hard it is to fulfill every location. Even that last game, I wasn't fulfilling every location. But Mark, to your point, it is probably the closest you could get to having a deck that fits Dazzler, but she's still just so bad that it's not worth it. I think Shanna's quite good now. I would put her at the level of being quite a good card. It's not an unbelievable card. She's not like a crazy exceptional card, but she is quite a good card. What might have Skillmonger in their deck though. Yeah, compare how hard it is to make Darkhawk 10 power. You literally just need to play Rockslide, which is also a pretty good card. Yeah, Marlink, +2 for each full location would be very good for Dazzler. I think Raven had a should make her 4/5 and do that. Would be even probably closer. Make her quite strong, but still not overpowered, which is what you should do with many cards as you can. Dazzler might work in an Ultron deck. Nope. Just makes it worse. Just a bad card. You can try working her in whatever decks you want. She's just worse. A worse option than another option would be. But if you're trying to forcibly make her work, Ultron might be the best choice, though. Yeah. Ash says, "Hey Binks, hit Infinite for the first time yesterday with Doomwave. Always watching your content to learn how." Yo, congrats. Okay. Just kind of need to chill. We're gonna have a Skillmonger coming down, so I don't really want to play the Korgow now. Probably no Skillmonger if you Ironhearts. You'd think so, but like, why else would you fulfill middle? Maybe just thinks a Blue Marvel will be enough, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's Khazar and Blue Marvel in the deck somehow? Snap though. Unless he's Nolan. Repurpose the power elsewhere. Hopefully they Blue Marvel this turn. If they Blue Marvel this turn, they'll maintain priority and then we could escape a Skillmonger the final turn. Are you hyped for the new season? I am. I think Nebula is broken as hell. But she's like broken in a way that it's okay. And we because there's Electra and Killmonger in the game. But I think that she will be the best one drop in the game. I think playing Nebula on 1 is the strongest play you can make on turn 1 in Marvel Snap. And it's not even close. I think anyone who says that she's just okay are like out of their minds, in my opinion. Forcing your opponent to play in a location or give up +2 power every turn is backbreaking. They maintain priority here. Was not expecting this. This still beats a blue Marvel. Is really good for us. Being able to beat a blue Marvel for middle is very powerful. And then just 2 3-drops. We're in a bit of trouble on the left. Nebula guaranteed 1-3 even if opponent always plays her lane. Yeah. So this loses to them establishing a decent amount of power left and not playing the blue Marvel. But I'm just expecting blue Marvel here. They just full passed. They probably should have played that onslaught left. Okay, thanks for the cubes, I suppose. Tribunal and Howard are kind of lackluster though. I think running Howard the Duck in a deck with Jubilee and Iron Lad is going to be kind of cracked. Like, I think there will be a really sick Howard the Duck, Jubilee, Iron Lad, Zabu deck that I'm going to really enjoy playing. I think that the fact that you can control your Jubilees and the fact that you can control your Nebulas with Iron Lad or with Howard the Duck is maybe not incredibly strong, but very fun, and I'm really excited. Really excited to play it. Plus, you can plan out your turn 6 on turn 5. So this is part of the reason that Chavez is good, chat. Is that you know on turn 6 you're drawing Chavez. So you know your game plan by turn 5. So you already know what's going to happen. Right? With Howard the Duck and Iron Lad, or with Howard the Duck on turn, if you have him on turn 5, you can plan out your turn 5 and your turn 6. It kind of just gives you an extra bit of information. I'm really excited. I'm going to buy Iron Lad, Howard the Duck, and High Evolutionary. I probably won't buy Living Tribunal. I think that Living Tribunal is also an awesome card. Living Tribunal is really cool. And he's going to be a really exciting card to add to Marvel Snap because he kind of opens up different archetypes where you could just like you guys remember, statistically, like 7% of you are here because you saw my Black Panther video as the first video you ever saw of me. The Black Panther breaking that location and getting the 2 billion power in one location. Like, you can do some crazy like Shuri Zabu shenanigans and then just play High Evolutionary. Howard the Duck is ongoing? Is he ongoing? Dude, plus I'm gonna have a new Wong-going deck with Ghost and Howard the Duck. Are you kidding me? They're adding wait, is Nebula ongoing? Hold up, dude. Sorry, opponent. No, Nebula is not ongoing. If Nebula was ongoing as well, that'd be insane. But having more one energy ongoing cards is gonna make that Wong-going deck kind of insane. Because now in that Wong-going deck, you can have Zabu, Khazar, all of the one cost ongoing cards. You can have Quinjet, Howard the Duck, Ghost, Ant-Man. You can even throw Ebony Maw in there. Who cares? Oh man, dude. And then you just hit Wong Spectrum. Oh baby. That'll be fun, man. Super Scroll about to be cracked. Iron Lad also really good in ongoing decks. He could be. Maybe with Howard the Duck, you do it. Try and pick off an Iron Man or something. I mean, let's be real. Like a 4/6 Iron Man would be pretty good. I was ring Domino, so I'm gonna snap. That means that they're bad. Their deck is bad, or Agatha. It isn't. It is indeed Agatha. Four six Professor X, dude. Yeah, cracked. Dude, this is really scary. Anything I play will fulfill right. But also, if they play Agatha, middle or right, then we're going to lose it. And then we just have to beat them for the rest of the game. Crossbone's our best play, though. Might as well do it. Come on, Agatha left. Wait, if there was Agatha left, maybe I should have just played a card left. Is Living Tribunal symmetrical? No. Just your side. Play left to kill Agatha, but then, I don't know. Maybe that's just... I guess that is just the correct play, huh? Because if they don't play Agatha left, then... If they don't play Agatha left... Then... Yeah, no, those are really smart. I should have just played left. I couldn't play Crossbones left, though. Plus pre-nerf Agatha, lol. It's a good point. Iceman's kind of irrelevant. They probably are only playing one card anyway. LT with symmetrical would actually be an insanely cracked card. Still a 6/4 you have to play, but it would make it stronger for certain. We're just taking the tie? Let it ride. Oops. That was pretty strong by the opponent. GG's. What does symmetrical mean? It would be like ongoing, both you and your opponent split your whole locations. Beautiful Magento? That was a mean Magento right there. Magento do be beating up Zabu decks. That's for dang sure. Yeah, High Evolutionary is really cool. Ooh, we have a new shot. Look at that stinger. Oh my gosh. The rare Kim Jacinto Chong-Chi that everyone uses. Kind of nice rescue variant. Lots of 12 hundos though. I've never seen this. Have you guys seen this Mojo? Mojo's scary as hell, dude. Spoopy. You only play the Living Tribunal? I think it rounds down. Pretty sure it rounds down. Stinger. All right, Project Pegasus. Only we had Sarah in hand. That would be what we'd want to see. Rounds down 0.33 and up 0.66. Interesting. That's probably really smart. Got clickbaited? What do you mean? That was on the original Shanna comic book cover. Hope they have it in a place that Tribunal doesn't get all wonky with Sinister London. I don't think that it would. Dude, I don't see any reason why it would. We're in a pretty good spot here, but we are missing draw, and we gave our opponent a lot of draw with the Maximus. So we are a bit dependent on our draws for the rest of the game. What is up, middle? Like my haircut? Thank you. I was gonna say I did it myself, but that would be a lie. I didn't. Might be very scary for our opponent to see this Sarah here. The Maximus could have potentially... Thank you for the leech. A most power possible middle, I think, would be this. I want extra power right. I want more power right. I want an extra 1 power right. I'll take the extra 1 power right. I play Shanna last. Is there anything that Shanna gives us that is positive? I think just 0, right? That shouldn't really matter. I should go through and really think about what could potentially come from Shanna and what's a negative and what's a positive. Is there anything... Could just be a MODOK for our opponent. I think we're beating 16. They don't even have any cards in their hand. Wait, they do. Oh, very scary. By the way, chat, that's what we call an 8 cube win all 3 lanes profit. Shanna did give us a hood, but she also gave us the Ebony Maw. Not that we really needed the Ebony Maw, we just needed 1 power to win. But we didn't mind it. We didn't mind it for sure. A 1 power card would have tied. Iron Fist wouldn't have mattered though, right? Let's quickly look at all the 1-drops in the game, just to make sure I'm not messing with myself here. Okay. Squirrel Girl can actually be really good. But it does have some level of effect we have to think about. So Squirrel Girl is something we can consider being weird. Hawkeye doesn't really matter if we're playing it on 6. Iron Fist apparently moves Shanna, so we have to remember that. And Titania could have some problems. But then 0 is the one we have to worry about. If we're going to play like Shanna Khazar, we probably always want to play Khazar first because of 0. 0 is so bad with like a Khazar that we can run into a lot of troubles there. Yeah, and Hood we have to expect potentially -2. Bast makes Shanna pre-6 scary. Yeah, Bast can also be pretty bad. That's a really good point. We're talking about on turn 6 though. What about the transition? You like it? Thank you. We'll have more stuff too. The overlay is done, but I think it just needs to get refined, and we need to do some masking for the Steam. I was trying to get the overlay set up today too. It just wasn't looking up to par. We're gonna get that soon. Yeah, Titania bad if you have prio. Very true. Titania can lead to some issues. Oregon 1 kind of cracked. When 0 hits Shanna, if Iron hits... No, 0 hits the next card. I don't know. I also don't know why. It also doesn't make sense. Let me see here. Card, Iron Fist, point, card, Shanna. Okay, neither of those worked because I'm an idiot. Wait, I'm supposed to do 0. Sorry, I'm messing everything up. On reveal, remove the abilities of the next card you play. Iron Fist says on reveal, move the next card you play. I mean, they should work the same way, right? I don't have any answer for you as to why they don't. They definitely should. They're written the same way. Get out of here, Matthew. That was quite funny, though. How come no leaf transitions? I don't know what that means. Shanna and Kazar both 4/4s now. Yeah, Shanna feels really, really good as a 4/4. Sarah, one time. Sheesh. Thoughts on Omega Strikers? Omega Strikers cracked, dude. Played it quite a bit. So the thing is, Zero's effect takes place before it's flipped. The animation happens, no on reveals happen on Zero's card. This moves after all on reveals are resolved, so you cannot zero a card that has done its on reveal. Still doesn't make sense to me. I'm like hearing what you're saying, but I'm still confused. Alright, so we probably can't max. We just Devil Dinosaur, right? Problem with Devil Dinosaur though is that we can never win right. Here's what I think we do. I think we go Sarah. We expect Devil Dinosaur left, and we just expect to lose left. And then we go Shanna Kazar middle, putting a bunch of power middle, but also possibly winning right. This is Devil Dinosaur, but they don't have that many cards in their hand. Like obviously like Moon Girl stuff. I think this just kind of goes nutty, right? Could get beat up if we get a Titanium middle. Still should be fine. We just have to tie, right? We can't get like a super low roll. Dude, the amount of fucking hoods that I've gotten is too damn high. Hood diff, dude. The amount of hoods that I've gotten, man. That Kazar was actually really, really bad for me. We would have gotten +3 middle. We still would have lost. But I feel like I've gotten hood in more than half of my Shannas. Why didn't Enchantress? Yeah, should have done that. Because I'm stupid, chat. Is the answer. Kazar first, then Shanna. Yeah, also should have done that. Why Shanna? Because I'm trying to win right, chat. We tied right. Had we gotten a slightly better roll, we could have won. But yeah, the Enchantress was simply better. Oh, you're saying why, Shanna? Why must you hit? Also very true. Kazar for we did just talk about this, chat. We did just talk about this. Son of a bitch. Do we Zabu? Yeah, we can fit a Maximus in later. We can try to. Run Dracula, take advantage of the hood pulls. Least psychotic. Alright, this is actually a 50-50. Okay, priority is actually really big, so it means my moves happen before Kraven's move. This is actually huge. This is an ongoing, right? It's not. I think we take the risk of playing it left. think we take this risk. I don't use any product in my hair now. If you're wondering why I might have nicer hair than you, just stop shampooing your hair every day. Shampoo your hair twice a week. Showering every day, good. Shampooing your hair every day will ruin your hair. If you do that for about 2 weeks, you'll notice an insane difference in how good your hair looks. So look at this. So my cards are not going to move first. So my cards will technically move first. So his Craven buff will only get these two. What? Wait, why does that work like that? I had priority. God, dude, this stuff is so annoying. I get so annoyed when I think that I understand how these interactions work and they're not. The whole movement thing is a fucking nightmare, dude. That's so weird. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. I don't think I can win. There's no play they play Heimdall here. I don't have a card that can win right, unfortunately. Yeah, movement and order of operations is very confusing. You wash your hair a lot, you actually make it more greasy. I do not think that that is true. I don't think it makes your hair more greasy. I think it makes your hair frizzled and dried out and removes all the natural oils that are on your head. So I do actually very much so disagree that it makes your hair more greasy. Just leader left. Average leader player. Bifrost moves in play order and also Bifrost moves simultaneously. Then the effects happen in order to play. So Craven is technically at the Baxter building when all her cards moves resolves because they all go physically the same thing. Ugh. Tough, man. You're too oily, you gotta shampoo daily? That's crazy, man. I don't even understand that. Strips the oil from your hair with the shampoos and your body produces more. I don't think that's how it works, but maybe that is how it works for you. I can only speak of my hair. Many people have many different types of hair, but what works for me is to shampoo twice a week. Yeah, but Craven would have gotten buffed regardless of prio, it seems, which is very weird. What do you think of Shang-Chi instead of White Queen Crossbones? I think that was the first game where we could have gotten off of Shang-Chi. I think there's only been about 2 games where Shang-Chi would have made much sense. Because the other time was a Devil Dinosaur, which we could have gotten with the Enchantress that we already have in the deck. So I don't necessarily think that that's true. You got the Ultimate Ghost Rider variant today? That's rough, man. I'm very anti Ultimate variants, but also I just like playing with new cards. Okay, I don't like anything that's been going on so far. You speak to your hair, so don't recommend anything. What are you talking about? I don't even think I'm gonna play there because I'm gonna get a Shanna in there later. It's like ultimate variants in general, but also a sim for Ryan Gonzalez era. Yeah, I just I don't know, I could never imagine doing that. What if we Kazar? Iceman into Ultron. If they don't play like a Blue Marvel or something. I think I gotta win with their Ultron. If I fulfill with Ultron, I add 6, and then I minus 3. If they fulfill, they add 1 plus 3. Way better. I also have priority. I got your Ultron, na boo boo. Ultron's way better than theirs, chat, by the way. Get destroyed. Oh! Easy game! Easy game, chat. Ba-ba-ba-bum. White Queen's a good card, man. White Queen is a good card. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. Helps make sure that more cool, like-minded people are around. It's good for everyone. Oh my gosh, and we have the new Stinger. Has everyone seen the new Stinger? Whoa! Crazy. All these season passes. Boosters, 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 boosters. 6 boosters in a row, pog. Did you see the thread on Shanna's 500k simulations? On average, she's 4 out of 10. That makes sense to me. Ah! I want to spend my stuff. I don't sink quite a bit into this Enchantress, but I don't really have any enough to split her. How's my splits going on Sarah? Split her 1 time. I have quite a few boosters for her though. I get a good Sarah. Shanna don't really care about Kazar. Don't really care about it. I once bought the Dan Hip Kazar recently. Scorpion don't have. I've actually split twice, but don't have any kind of cool background for her. Chibi Super Scroll? Yo, congrats, man. Yo, let's try and flip this Korg, dude. I always forget that I have Dan Hip Korg as well, but I love Chibi Korg, man. What's up, Jim? Don't get time to watch the streams. Join the Aussie public holiday and painting my Warhammer figurines while watching. Yo, thanks for being here, Jimmy. Welcome in, my friend. Is that officially a new Bing strat? Win all three lanes profit? Hell yeah, dude. People love it. It's the famous Binks chant. New avatar, creepy hobgoblin. All right, let's see if we get a good split here. Ooh, man, purple glimmer though. Really not a good glimmer. I mean, hard to be too upset, but like purple. Maybe if we bring this up to legendary, it'll be okay. Let's try. Let's try it. Maybe if we bring this up to legendary, like the yellow with the purple will look kind of cool. Matches with infinite split, also very true. Also very true that matches with infinite split. Oh, okay. I'm kind of, dude, this looks real. The ink looks really cool in 3D. Kind of looks like you're like looking into the past. And he was like an old gladiator man. Because he has one of the coolest backgrounds. It's like a Egyptian Colosseum or a Roman Colosseum. Explain to me how you get inked or gold splits. You have to split it. I think it's at least on your third split, you have the opportunity to get gold. And then on the fourth split, I think you get inked. But if you Google, there's the YouTube videos that explain it in very clear detail. This already looks kind of okay. I guess I'll probably just bring this one up to infinite and use it there. Until we get another split that we like. Not a bad inky though. Yeah, I think we do need to get this all the way up to infinite though. But we have the boosters for it. We'll just need to get credits. 4 times ink, 5 gold. No, there's something on the third. Am I wrong? I thought that on your third split you can get stuff. Maybe I've just been completely wrong for a while. Wouldn't be the first time. Not be the first time, chat. Fourth ink, 5th gold, 6 Kirby. Wow, I was just completely wrong. Happens more than you'd think. Happens more than you would think, chat. No commons either, man. Stinger! Definitely not the first time Banks will be wrong. That's very true. Very incredibly true. Nobody's perfect, chat. I aim to be, though. You know what I mean? Well, now I know, because I would always on the third split say that I could get an ink split, and then I was just always lying. Did you just snap on Zabu Onslaught Citadel? With Enchantress? It's really good. I don't know how we're going to win the Nexus, though. We don't have too many, like, big power cards. Land like Maximus Crossbones. Maybe we can get him with the playing something weird on there. You have to try and get ahead though. Right, they're most likely a Spectrum deck. Okay. Maybe they're gonna try and play Destroyer on the Nexus, and then we Enchantress their Cosmo. That'd be kind of cool. Let's try this. But we can't Enchantress their Cosmo. That's right. That's how it works. No Darkhawk. We have the Enchantress in the deck. We kind of you can make a Darkhawk version. It might even be better. But I've been running Darkhawk in a lot of decks, so I kind of want to avoid them. I try not to run the same like Series 4 card into decks for too long. Otherwise, like if you don't have that, then like why would you continue watching the videos? But you could probably rework the deck with it and make it slightly stronger. Okay, I'm getting very confused. I just pass? I'm not gonna be able to play this Crossbones, which sucks. This is the first game so far where Crossbones has been a huge liability. Maybe we just pass into Sarah and then figure it out. Okay, this must be a bot, right? No one runs Angel seriously in their decks. Okay, everything will be free next turn. Can't play Crossbones. Quite unfortunate. We can go like here. Here, here, here. This does lose 4 middle by enchanting our own Khazar. It gets rid of their Blue Marvel Ant-Man. 13. We just lose to a single destroyer, huh? So let's say they do play destroyer middle, then they have 5 plus 17, it's 22. We ever beat that? Be 4, 7, 6, 8, 8, 14, 23. We're willing to take that risk. I think they then still win left. I think I have the Wolverine lands left because of the Nova. No, because they're destroying all their cards left. Still do this too. I'm willing to try. It's just destroy middle. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I just miscalculated middle anyway. Yeah, that's really tough. I miscalculated it to 21 instead of 23. What did I do? 8? I said 8, 14, and then I said plus 7 is 23. I'm an idiot, man. It was just to say thanks for Dino Hawk list. Made 70 from 30 this cycle. Made it 270 from 30 this cycle. Yeah, oh, congrats, man. Yeah, Dino Hawk is very good. Still continues to be very good. Thanks for answering your Twitter question. What did you ask me on Twitter? Were you the one who said why didn't it destroy their Mystique? Because their Mystique was copying the Super Scroll, which was copying the Vibranium. Is that one you? That's the only one I can remember. Substitutes for Lockjaw and Thanos decks? You just have to build the deck without Lockjaw? You can't just substitute. You can't just sub out a card like Lockjaw on any deck. The whole deck is built around Lockjaw. So you have to identify. You just have to rebuild the deck. You can't just take a Lockjaw Thanos deck and remove the Lockjaw and replace a card. Fuck you, dude. Shanna nerf diff, by the way, or Shanna buff diff. I wasn't winning mid on turn 4, Millhouse. You can replay it if you'd like. Yeah, Squirrel copied Vibranium the Mystique. Yeah. Debris is fine. We have Khazar on the deck. It's a bit annoying, but we can make it work. Snaps. I'm doing okay. I'm not feeling too bad. I mean the peak hurt, but we can make it work. They might have gotten some really good peak things. Like I can't think what's in their deck. Maybe I can't think what's in their deck that would be really good with peak though. Yeah, Maximus and Nowhere was looking really juicy. I was really excited to play it. Yeah, if they Viper right, we're actually not in that bad of a situation. I mean, the Nightcrawler comes down. Okay, they're gonna try to hazmat me here. Okay. Go here, hoping that we throw priority. If they play middle or left, they should be able to take priority from me. Depending on how hard they go. Hopefully they go middle. Yeah, middle's great. Oh, dude. Had 3 energy? They got Scorpion and then flipped? How did they play it this turn, though? This got peaked. Wait, what is going on? Why isn't it showing any of the things that happened to it? Why isn't it showing this? Enchantress on the Luke Cage. You're really clutch. This would, I mean, Enchantress on Luke Cage is kind of cracked. Cost 6, then Zabu made it to, oh, they have a Zabu. Very good. Thank you. So we don't have priority. Really, really clutch. So we can go here, here, here. And since we don't have priority, we won't get affected by, all the new cards won't get affected by their hazmat. And their hazmat's going to affect all their cards. And Enchantress and Luke Cage is kind of cracked. We might have done this in the wrong order, though. I should probably have Enchantress and then Shanna, because I might zero my own Enchantress. I should have Enchantress first. If I didn't. I might have. I hope I Enchantress first. Never showed the cost change in the opponent's card. What? It should show a bunch of shit. There's a bunch of shit that happened. It peaked, so it changed the cost, and then like Luke Cage should have negated it. Shouldn't it show all of that? Am I crazy? I did? Let's go. I'm freaking sick of the video game. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. They're freaking out, man. Yeah, it gives a -7 here. Oh, coward. Maybe I shouldn't have snapped. I think if I didn't snap, they were staying in. But I wanted to trick them because I felt like they were in the driver's seat. Maybe I shouldn't have snapped there. I don't know. Maybe they realized with the Zabu that I had Enchantress, and they realized they had no way to beat it. That must be what happened. Yo, Ronald. Crushing it. Okay, potentially my first Galactus deck. With no Galactus counters, could be a problem. But we will see. Not a Galactus deck. Maybe they're a beast deck. Let's give them some cards. Where'd you want cards? I gave them the Asgard effect without needing Asgard. Let's Shanna and then Clintar all the Shanna cards. Maybe that's hasty. That's probably hasty. Let's just Crossbones Asgard, guarantee draw. That's so much better. Why wouldn't I do that? Hazar. Well, at least they're probably not a skill longer deck. He's gonna be pretty sure that they're not a skill longer deck, chat. Sarah left, see what happens. Blue Marvel! Oh my gosh. Well, we know middle's kind of locked up, so if they don't get a good card... Cosmo. We got a bad card, but... I don't... Actually, it's really good for them, because we could have Enchantress the shit out of them. This Cosmo didn't come down. They were so lucky. Is there any way we can beat middle? I don't think so. I think we just play our 2 strongest cards left and Prage. Like, how do they beat this? Hellfire is really strong. We do have Blue Marble and Khazar in play. 6 cards in hand. Like, even if it's just a bunch of, like, 2 power cards, like, they can only play 12 as well. Let's try it. Could have maybe a, Skoroko is a good start. Captain America's gonna be enough. Ant-Man's gonna be enough. Yeah, they're very lucky. They were screwed if we could Enchantress them. If it wasn't the stream, I would have lost 8 cubes because I didn't think of Enchantress. So you just came and stream sniped me and then left? Oh, that's really shitty, dude. Yeah, so Yiga, it's not about like following me. It's about that it's really, really bad manners to stream snipe someone. Like you're basically just like cheated in the game. Like, do you not, does that not register that that's what you did? Might be ban. I mean, I won't ban him. It's whatever. It's just I'm actually just interested in like why your thought process when after doing that to just come in here and be like, yeah, I was gonna lose it, then I realized it was you, so I looked at what cards are in your hand and then I won, or I retreated. I'm almost more I don't know, I'm almost more I almost more respect you just come and just admit it, I guess. Some games ban stream snipers? Oh, yeah. I'm just confused as like that like idea. It's a weird turn. I can just play all these out instead of playing the Shanna. Move into a Sarah. Hope I draw 2 more 4-drops. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Rock though. I needed the space. People are just not smart. I mean, it's not about smart. I'm kind of surprised. Okay, love an Enchantress. Love a top decked Enchantress here. If people keep admitting they're stream sniping, it's going to be much harder for us to annoy Binks by accusing all his opponents of stream sniping. So true and based. Son of a bitch, dude. God damn it. I just drew rocks and they drew all their best cards. I drew rocks, opponent draws the best cards. Yo, it's kind of cracked. What is this called? Rainbow Stardust Flare? Should bring this up to Ultra. I'm never a big fan of keeping commons at common. It's clearly Stream Sniper. They're way better at Had you thinking GG, but instead I was just looking to see what you did. Super Skull is a good 4-drop. Yeah, but I feel like if you look back, I don't know. Maybe it is just good to add in this deck. We're facing a lot of decks with ongoing cards. We're facing a lot of ongoing cards. Yeah, I mean, we'll just give them the benefit of the doubt. But my opinion on stream sniping, I am okay. I understanding of the fact that it will happen to me. I'm okay with that. I wish it wouldn't, but I'm okay with understanding the fact that it would happen to me. If you are a Binks fan and you queue into me, if you're watching, it is okay to know what deck I'm playing. It is okay even if you see my starting hand and you don't even mean to. If you see it, that's still okay. As long as you then close the stream, play it out, and then you can even come back right afterwards, even if you whoop my ass and say GG's. That's all fine. That is all Gucci. That is my opinion on stream sniping. I'm even okay if you see the starting hand. Don't look to do it because I think that that's still, in effect, trying to push a unfair advantage towards yourself. But if it happens, it happens. You know, I can't sit here and say like, if you're watching me and then we start a game and then you realize it's me and then you look up to close the stream and you notice my starting hand, you need to retreat. Like that's just an absolutely ridiculous thing to say. But I think that that's totally fine. I don't really have a problem with people seeing what I play. This guy, I wonder if they have a 1-drops quest or something because they played a lot of 1-drops. Let's play Shanna for the Moir Island interaction. Let's hope to not get screwed. His excuse is we infinite anyway. I mean, I've always stated that in my opinion, you should just play infinite like normal style. I think don't play left. We get a crossbones there, which is pretty clutch. Oh, we are winning, chats. Maybe we're not actually. Maybe we have to go right. This pretty much guarantees a win middle, unless they have Cosmo. They could have Darkhawk. What's that? You going to bed? Oh, what kind of mac and cheese? Can you speak up so stream can hear you?
Batter, mac and cheese with a broccoli.
You don't have to be weird. You just have to not mumble. Yeah, you do like mumbling. You're very good at it. Yeah? Very exciting. Only 3 dogs, chat. That's not too bad.
There are these new zombies and I hate them and they're so scared. They're stalkers and they creep up and they like run on all fours and they're like out of fucking nowhere. I like shit myself.
Very scary, babe. I lose. We let it ride. Man, if only we had priority. What if they had Darkhawk too? Reality Stone? Are we winning total power? Gonna be close. No, I don't think we're winning total power, chat. I think 6 right though? All I had to do is put the Korg left, man. That's all I had to do.
I've never played.
You have tomato on your burger? That doesn't make sense. Also, she doesn't eat meat. She's a pescatarian. Started adding a little make to cheese sharper. Started adding a little to make cheese sharper. Do you put Worcestershire sauce in here? Worcestershire.
Never heard of that.
And just crossbones left and easy win. What if they played the Mystique left? Chat just doesn't understand normal things. Obviously, if I knew what they were going to play, I could have won. I was scared that they were going to play big card left, either Darkhawk or Mystique. That's what I would have done.
I also fancy their food. I just take mine from the freezer.
Risk it for the bit. I did risk it for the biscuit. I risked that they would do the opposite thing, and I lost. What are you talking about? I did exactly what you just said. I risked it for a biscuit. I should have just stream signed them. So true and based. What'd you say, babe?
Did you get a biscuit?
I did not get a biscuit that game, though. I lost.
That's not.
We need to get like Uncle Sam stuff for Veterans Day / 4th of July. America. When is Memorial Day? It's like end of May, end of March, end of May. Yeah, it's camp weekend. That's right.
Come on, Sally boy. Go finish cooking. Help Mama. Love you.
Love you too. Hey, you kiss? Oh yes, I got a kiss. My girlfriend in the chat. You guys jealous? Was Miss Bing's opinions on stream site? I don't think she would understand it. Which probably she would agree with me. Paid actress? That'd be fucking psychotic, dude. I just paid a girl to be my girlfriend on stream. That'd be really weird. Thought that was your mom? That was really mean. Alright. What am I playing first here? I can just play the White Queen, right? I should have asked her to get me water. I'll just get it between next game. I think I want to just avoid the Sunspot Morbius lane, most likely. Probably just running from it. Okay, we know they have a 10 power APOC in hand. This is good intel. Good intel. I think we can maybe Sarah left here. I'm expecting potentially just a Morbius to come down. Or not a Morbius, a MODOK. Okay. I had the Wolverine in hand too. Okay, so this is 18 power. This will be 18 power, right? Because it'll replace the 2. Okay. So in their hand is 14 power APOC, Chavez, 2 swarms. 14 power APOC, Chavez, 2 swarms. So this is just going to go to 18. We just can't win right, huh? We didn't get the Enchantress for the Morbius either. We get Enchantress the Morbius and maybe go full push middle. Maybe we have a shot. But if I'm the opponent... What do I do if I'm the opponent? APOC mid? I would not APOC mid. Maybe they do. Maybe they only go for 9 here. Can I beat that then? If they go to... it's only plus 7. This would go to 23. Should I surprise try and beat that? This adds 11 on average. It's not enough. Fuck. I think we just have to run. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's just worth it, man. Chavez and Swarms middle. Yeah, I have no way of beating Chavez and Swarms middle, though. I was trying to think about how we would beat Chavez and Swarms middle. But I also don't think we have an out with that. We'd have to get some crazy lucky Shanna plays. Even if we beat the mid 15 power, which you only need 7 power to do, we still need to win another lane, you know? This card's so nice right now. Yeah, this card's a strong deck, man. Try to work out as many iterations as I could, but I don't think any of them really played in my favor. Bitch. You don't have Drac or MODOK to play discard? Yeah, it's pretty important. Alrighty then. Am I ever just Shannaing here? No, I can't. Too crazy. I can't do it. Just add the White Queen stuff in my hand. Hey, yo, Victor. Thank you so much for the super chat donation. Says thanks for your content. Thank you for being here. Yo, another Khazar? Oh. One drop deck versus one drop deck? Probably a Shanna mirror. They get the Shanna back. This feels so rough. I can just take the Blue Marvel out. But taking the Blue Marvel out also takes out my Khazar. Oof. Maybe I just Shanna? The Shanna play is a bit psycho, but maybe it's fine. Just go Shanna left. Into Sarah, into Puke. Just hope it doesn't backfire. Maybe it gets me a hood this time and I get a devil. Okay, it's fine. Dude, now this Enchantress Rite is going to go hard. I guess this does run me out of space a bit. Which is sometimes one of the main problems with Shanna. But I think we just end up Enchantressing Rite and just winning no matter what. So we're probably not all that worried. I almost don't even want a Sarah. This is such a weird turn. I almost wonder if the Scorpion gives me more benefit than Sarahing. Is it wild that I want a Scorpion instead of Sarah? I think there's any reason to move. I'm gonna Scorpion instead of Sarah. I think it's literally just a better play. Like, what do I top deck that I need to Maybe the Maximus is just stronger, smarter. I don't really want to give them cards that, whatever, we'll just Maximus. Because the Enchantress, I want it to be a surprise. Yeah, the Maximus is rough, dude. Oh, the Iceman. Iceman dumpstered me, huh? Iceman like soloed my ass, dude. Wasn't for the Iceman, we had a super easy win. Guessing their turn is just Chavez left. We're going -6 left with this. I think this still just wins. Pretty sure this still just wins. The Nightcrawler and Scorpion don't really matter because the Khazar is getting shut off. But this goes -6 left, -6 right. It's -7 middle, but we still don't get a W and we can't really adjust it so that we get a win. Plus we're losing 2. But we just win left. Like they're getting -6 left from the Khazar and the Blue Marvel showing off. We are getting -1, but I mean, that's just not that worth it. What if I snap here? Can't just write bones left. You gotta look at how much everything costs. I wish it would work. Why do they Yondu? Do they not have Shavas in the deck? Enchantress is so good, dude. The Enchantress value is out of control, man. Enchantress value out of control. What a board state. Yeah, look at this thick board state with an Attilian too. Enchantress top 5. I don't know. Top 5 is pushing it, in my opinion. If Enchantress was a top 5 card, I feel like there would be like almost no ongoing decks out there. Enchantress top 5. I mean, you might not be wrong. It's an interesting thing to think about. Enchantress is psycho getting +2 power though. I was really shocked to see that. I'm sure a lot of other people were. +5 card. Or top 5 card. It's interesting. Alright, this game here, we got Zabu on 2. Love to see the Zabu here on 2. We'll play it in a Sacred Timeline. Usually New York, you want to keep your options open there. We get White Queen on 3, which is really, really great. Why no Dazzler in the deck? That card sucks ass. People watch me play a single game where I fill the board. And they think that they should just put Dazzler in it. The card is very bad. Dazzler is terrible. Not bad. Terrible. Oh, okay. We know we have Arrow. Always think about Arrow. We'll just slam the Crossbones there. Slam ahead of Hellfire Club. Dude, just slamming ahead with Crossbones feels so good, dude. Okay. We're actually not that susceptible to Super Scroll. We can also Enchantress theirs. But we're not super susceptible to this, which is really good. Turn 5. We could be seeing an Arrow come down here from the opponent. But I think we just Sarah. I think we just Sarah play 3 cards next turn. Actually, wait. Can we Sarah? We Sarah, we give them a Sarah. Doesn't matter. I think you're a bit harsh on Dazzler. That's okay, man. You can run Dazzler in any deck that you want. And just risk and just lose cubes and win rate. Because you'll lose both by playing Dazzler. The card is terrible. An Ultron deck Dazzler is a thing at best. Nope. It's just there. Many cards you can put in there are simply better. Dazzler, Dazzler is just really, really bad. Dazzler, worst card in the game? Bottom 10 for sure. I don't know if worst card in the game though. They're just effects that seem kind of good on paper, but then when you put them in practice, they're terrible. Like, everyone saw Shadow King go down a whole extra energy, and they're like, oh man, maybe Shadow King's gonna pop off now. Nope. Still not seeing a single Shadow King since then. There's just cards that just like, they're just bad. And that's, you know, that's just kind of what's gonna happen then. Maximus right, Crossbones right sounds kind of juicy. Yeah, Baron Mordo is Shocker with the downside. Okay, at least we got the Skillmonger out of the way now. Quite good for us. Bifrost is a bit annoying, but ooh, wait, if we're going Bifrost, we're going... Can't do. We're gonna go here, we're gonna get extra juicy power and then move it over. Alright, what the hell, dude? Get a double Shuried card, you piece. Yeah, an Ultron Patriot with a Forge out of the top side of 10 power, might as well just put the thing. So true. Yeah, I think Dazzler, if they just made it +2 per lane that's full, becomes a okay card. People just don't realize that, like, the condition of filling your whole board is so hard to do. Even if your deck is just meant to flood as much as possible, there's just a bunch of random bullshit that gets in your way. And it's not random bullshit, it's part of the game. There's just a bunch of things that happen and get in your way. Like your opponent playing Iceman and like all this shit that just like annoys you, right? Make Baron Mordo make the top of your opponent's deck cost 6 cost. So just make the next card you draw be +6. It'd probably have to lower its ability then by a bit, but that would be cool. They'd probably have to lower it to a they probably have to lower it to a 2/2 because that's really powerful. It's basically like a slightly worse Widow's Bite effect. So giving that premium stats is a bit scary. I should play the Scorpion there. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, turn 6 Sean, turn 6 Killmonger, turn 6 Elektra. Storm, Professor X. You know, a million things can get in your way. Okay, we can Enchantress this Morbius, which is always nice for us. Lowering the power of the cards in their hand, also very nice for us. And hopefully draw 1-drop to play 4-drop, 1-drop, right? I guess we can only play 4-drop, right? White Queen's probably our best draw then. Make a random card in their deck cost 6 as a 2/3. That'd be okay. Be like kind of fun. I think that would be okay as a 2/3 as well. Make their turn 6 draw cost 6. Be alright. Let's try and fight this Dracula, huh? We have Crossbones. Jeez. This card player not drawing MODOK on turn 5. What the hell? What is this? Alright. If you can't play any card, if you can't play any cards at any location, she have synergies with Ebony Maw, Spider-Man, Professor X. Maybe that's kind of cool. The problem with that Esteban, like in practice, that seems cool. In theory, like coding that would be probably really annoying. Like actually coding that to work would probably be a nightmare, and also from the perspective of making sure that everyone kind of understands what the card does might get a little bit in the way. Not that that hasn't been a problem for Second Dinner in the past, mind you. But I don't know if they would push for a change like that. I think that just doing like the elegant +2 for each lane with 4 cards is totally fine. I even think that Raven had a suggestion where you can make it a 2/5, and I think that that would probably just be fine as well. Where if you can fill one lane, it's a 4/7. Maybe it doesn't need it though. Yeah, I actually didn't even really think about that, Crossfire, that her whole thing is that she gets more power because she has a larger crowd, so to speak. It'd be kind of cool to see her as like a reverse Blue Marvel. Like, what if she was a 4/0 that said +1 power for every other card you have? That'd be kind of cool. It'd be like a Blue Marvel, but it only affects her. Like a 4/1 maybe. That'd be kind of interesting. Potentially be a 4/11? Sure would. Sure would. I wonder, I guess we hide the Enchantress has been kind of like the move. Let's guarantee an Asgard win here. I don't, yeah, let's just guarantee the Asgard win. And the Enchantress should be enough to get us over the top. So we go like Sarah, then we play like Channel left, move the Nightcrawler, and then slam the Enchantress right. We should be vibing. Should have probably snapped early. Now with initiative, maybe I just Enchantress the Wong. They haven't doubled anything. They could like Mystique Hazmat, which is kind of psycho. Hazmat coming. I try not to laugh when people like say stuff like that, but it's just whenever I see someone say it, I'm just like, no shot, dude. No way. Let's see, what's our play here? Enchantress the Luke Cage or Enchantress the Wong? It's like if we Enchantress the Wong, then we obviously half the amount of doubling they can do. If we Enchantress the Luke Cage, the Typhoid Mary hits everything, their own Hazmat hits everything as well. But I have to play first, which is the problem. So maybe I just go really tall. I think I do still want to do the Luke Cage. And then we just play like big card left. Just play biggest card left. Enchantress also hits the Mary. Ooh, that's a really good point. I just want the Wong then. I do just want the Wong. Let's see. Ah, okay. Yeah, because if we could make the Typhoid Mary hit their own stuff by hitting the Luke Cage, it's good. But if we're just hitting the Luke Cage, I think that getting rid of the Wong is just better. It's tough though. It's tough to figure that out. Plus X for every card played after it. That's just Bishop. You don't really need to make just another card that's exactly Bishop. Plus, I think she should get credit for summons. Maybe they could make it every card summon, but then maybe run in that same issue where new players have some trouble understanding it. Same dude, thank you. Able to switch out Crossbones? Like, are you saying I should switch out Crossbones because you think it bad, or do you not have Crossbones and you're asking if there's a replacement? You can easily replace Crossbones in this deck. It's not that good. I've liked exploring Crossbones recently. But they don't know how Mysterio works, Pog? I think White Queen here is our best play. White Queen is just really hard to not want to play. It gives us information. 4/6 is just solid. They're going to play a Sarah out. They just rip the Sean for stats. Damn impressive to just rip the Sean for stats there. I don't think there's any way we avoid priority if they're also playing Sarah this turn. So we just don't care that much. And then we probably go like Enchantress Maximus again. Because no matter where they played the Sarah, we maintain priority. If we had like played the Sarah right, then we could tie. There's no way we were getting priority there. Let's go here. Should be fine. Let's give left. Hope they play another card left to try and fight for it. Use their Sarah as a joke. Yeah. Good point. Anyone else find it a little unfortunate that Kitty is such a good counter to Nebula and both are dropping together? No, I think that that's really good for the game. I think that both of those cards are really, really strong. And if you're forced to play Kitty every single turn to negate a -2, a +2 from your opponent, it's kind of like, I don't know. You're both kind of winning. It's not like necessarily like a hard counter, right? You still have to play the Kitty every turn, so you have to play 1 energy every single turn. What the fuck? Interesting. That's a lot more power than I was expecting them to output. They pre-enchantress their Typhoid Mary. Even after I hit the Luke Cage, so it wouldn't have mattered either way. Maybe they were expecting the Enchantress against me. Maybe I should just fight for all 3 lanes a little bit harder. You know our famous tagline, win all 3 lanes profit. Interesting. Well played. Are they going to compensate for those who have Kitty? They already did. If you bought Kitty, you got 8,000 tokens. They gave that to you a while ago, actually. Quite a while ago. Yeah, the DC synergy too. Actually, I didn't even realize that. That's kind of a very smart idea that they did there to get that +6 from DC. I didn't even realize that that was why they beat me by so much. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, and everyone gets Kitty for free. Freaking Atilian, dude. Get Atilian out of here. Is this where the dang Inhumans or whatever they're called? Lesson learned, buy all the cards that break the game. True and based. I don't know if they wanted that in the sewer system. Boop, boop, boop. If I can only play one of these cards out, I think Khazar is my card to play out. The White Queen, it's like fine, but it also adds an extra card I might not want into my hand. Everyone gets Kitty for free, correct. Ah, that's why Maximus plays the one, so that's a really good point. Laser Beaks. Ah! Oh, they Doctor Strange their Iron Fist onto Atilian? I wonder if this is a bot. This bot-like movement plays right here. It could just be bad, though. You never know. You never know, chat. Make sure I have a place to land Crossbones next turn. Kind of guarantees I'll have at least one spot. Hobgoblin. I hope they Hobgoblin mid. I really hope they Hobgoblin mid. That would make me very happy. I'd be a happy, happy boy if they played Hobgoblin mid. Play it left? Should be fine. Shouldn't be the biggest issue. I could just counter a Hobgoblin, but I think that that's not ideal. Shanna Enchantress is also a bit iffy here. I feel like this, get +3, +5, +8. A bit to the other two. I don't know how I'm winning middle. Ooh, your vulture didn't move. That is very unfortunate for you. I bet you wanted that vulture to move. That was just a really bad play no matter what the... I don't know what the opponent was doing. Booster farming, like all common and base cards. Very weird. Chat, do I buy Galactus? It's very simple. I answer this question very simply every time. You think Galactus is a fun card and you want to play it? It's always going to be 6,000 tokens. So it's a pretty good thing to spend your tokens on. So you can do just kind of whatever you want, you know? Be looking to random people. Mood decks have to YOLO Heimdall. It is the rule that you have to play Heimdall if you are a move deck. This is true. Many people are saying this. Okay. Decisions here. I think early we do the double Scorp. I don't even know if we need the second Zabu. I think the double Scorp does this really well against big cards they want to play in Sinister London later. It's like -4 to those cards. Getting -2 and then they do -2 twice. I don't even think we Zabu in Sinister London. They're just gonna run out of space. Would Darkhawk be good in your deck? It would be okay. You'd have to adjust some things and probably add Rock Slide in. So you'd probably cut like Crossbones. Could maybe find a way to like cut Crossbones White Queen for like Rock Slide Darkhawk, but the Enchantress gets a little finicky with it. Just the reason that I initially didn't do it. How do you know it's always going to be a Series 5 card? The devs has said it. They don't necessarily know if it'll be forever. So this is why I did the Scorpion, by the way. This is a -4 to their total power by playing that Scorpion. Probably going to pass turn 6, most likely. Okay, opponent gets 2 Shannas. That lose a draw? That did make them miss a draw. It's quite good for us. I think we White Queen, actually. Maybe get some top end card that our opponent has. Yeah, Darkhawk. Yeah, you take out the Maximus. That's a really good point. So then you probably need to fit in another 3-drop as well. Probably need to cut like Maximus, White Queen, Crossbones for Polaris, Darkhawk. Polaris, Darkhawk, Rock Slide. Probably have an okay deck there. The Polaris might just be better than Maximus in some ways, but Maximus is 7 power. That's a lot. Dr. Doom here is horrible play. I wonder if they didn't know that Limbo existed? I did not have a bigger card than that, unfortunately. Yeah, we're just screwed here. They might not know that, though. Like, what if we had a Magento in the deck? Am I right? We just had Magento, we just win, right? Chat, how do they have 2? Oh, they had 2 Dr. Dooms from the Sacred Timeline. Tie right with Maxis? It's a good point. How do we win another lane, though? So they played their first Dr. Doom, it filled the Sacred Timeline, and then it added a second one to their hand. I can't win, you said? You said that I can't win? What if I do that? What if I do that? And I still lose. That's right. That's exactly right. I had to get like double Ebony Maw, I think. Me with a horrible play? Yeah, Dr. Doom there just isn't correct. You completely limit yourself on options on turn 7. But my deck doesn't really work with Sinister London in many ways. Yeah, Shanna 2 Ebony Maw, I think was the only way that I won. Doesn't Maximus win right? Sure does. It ties right. Dude, you couldn't have Maximus in mid? 7 power, bro? Ah, I would have lost by slightly less. Chad is really good at making me win by or lose by slightly less. I could have won. I could have gotten slightly closer instead of having a chance to win. I could have guaranteed losing. It didn't win right. It had 7 to my side, and it minuses 3 from theirs would be tie. 19 to 19. Do have Hit Monkey, yeah. Lizard is +4 now? -4 now? Dude, I actually completely forgot. I actually completely forgot that that Lizard is -4 now. That's a really good point. I have no memory that it's -4. That's actually insane. I completely forgot it was -4. Wildin', man. That's just Enchantress the Soul. The Thanos deck though, they could have really good ongoing cards, right? Just go here. Double rock. Need Dazzler, so true. So it's OP Infinity Stone? Either Time Stone or Soul Stone, I think, are the 2 best. Crazy, I might have to Enchantress left to beat Power Stone. Kind of nutty. We're gonna play 3 2-drops next turn. The Shadow just isn't very good though. Hands is still running Leech. Okay. Need to go 7 here to win, or maybe ties left. Actually wins if they don't play anything left, but I gotta imagine they play something left, right? Anything that's Kamartaji that's bad? Not really. Suppose we can try this. I don't see this working out, man. We're gonna play a 5-drop and a 1-drop. Beat us. Because they leached. Maybe they play a shitty 1-drop we can win. I don't know, we'll let it ride. And Khazar in the deck too, huh? You still win if they get Bar with no name. feel like a lot of decks aren't really running Khazar too much anymore. They could have had on right at least. Did win one lane. Yeah, if you play Galactus on cover tiles, it does indeed activate twice. Nah, they wouldn't just play the Thanos there, chat. Playing the Thanos there is really bad. You always want to win all 3 lanes and then profit. Because if they just played Thanos there, it's just 10 power. They like can win one of the lanes, but if I can sneak that win right, like my play, if they would have just played Thanos mid, would have won. Which is really bad for them, and I don't think that they would ever make that play. But I'll try to make it work. Win one lane, so 0 profit, so true. Yeah, Leech shaking your head. At least Leech has been pulled away quite a bit, but it does make the Leech almost hurt worse sometimes now. I don't know if has anyone else felt this. Sometimes it makes the Leech hurt a little bit. How do you watch this at 1.5 speed? Just go back and watch the last live one. Pretty hard to watch something live in 1.25 speed. If you ever figure that out though, let me know. That'd be crazy. I really want to land this Crossbones on Kiln, but I don't know what I want to risk to do that. I am going to be able to land the Crossbones on Kiln, which is kind of nasty. And we have Shanna to come back over the top. In hand as well. Yeah, I think we land this Crossbones here. Maybe a Juggernaut annoys us. This is hard to work out though for them, especially because I Maximus them. We just go like Zabu Nightcrawler into Khazar Shanna, and it kind of goes off. They might not even be able to beat us left. I guess it depends. A Modot. Yeah, that helps them win the Dracula lane. Or does it? Just gonna be 16. I think we can beat that. Wait, this will be... Oh, we have to get lucky with our Shanna. This will go to 6. We'll go to 6 as well. This only goes to 2, so we need to hit exactly Ant-Man, Titania, Ebony Maw, or 0. That's tough. We should beat full pass though. If they full pass to try and win the Sunspot lane, we should be fine. They absolutely did not full pass. We missed. It's close. I wonder if there's a way we could have tried to work that out a little bit better. Because 0 would have been a flat time, or Blade. Blade or 0 could have both went right. I'm surprised they didn't full pass men. I guess it was 10 to 4. So full pass only ties. No, it was 10 to 9 or 4 to 9. I'm surprised they didn't full pass mid. That's interesting. I don't know. I guess then they're looking at like they most likely lose left then for a chance to win middle. Nah, Jimmy, I think Leech is in a fine spot right now. I think that the early Leech is always the problem. I mean, Leech is always going to not feel like fun if you're on the opposite side, as does any disruption card in the whole game. but it's okay. Disruption cards are good to make a meta healthy. So even if you yourself hate having disruption cards played against you, that sucks. It's part of what makes the overall game quite good. Dracula always discards biggest card. They guaranteed it though with MODOK. Drac could discard Swarm if they full passed. Yeah, no, you're right. They never full pass there. That's a really good point. You're totally right, actually. Yeah, that's pretty bad. All your guys' what you guys are saying about Leech would make the card horrific. Which if that's your goal, that's fine. But I'm just like, you can't just the card would be unplayable garbage if any of the suggestions that just came through chat came true. Which for some of you might be totally okay, and that's what you want to do to the card. I get it. Armoring up. No Skillmonger for you. You could have saved Max for turn 6. Go back and watch the game and let me know how I would have known on turn 6 that they were a discard deck. Let me know on turn 3 how I would have known they were a discard deck. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, they didn't play any discard cards until turn 3 when I played the Maximus. If I could go back in time and know that they were a discard deck before the game, I probably would have done that though. Sounds good. Guess we go Maximus here. It doesn't feel great, but at least might put them in a situation where they have to float a decent amount of mana. They grabbed 2 4-cost cards, by the way, from the Zabu. They're not in that situation. Holy. Man, if this was enough to win, but we have to hit our own Khazar too. I think we're just toast. Dang Titania players, dude. Maybe Titania is good in this deck. Maybe I should just be running Titania in this deck. I like the no Sunspot inclusion because this deck does like to curve out a lot. But maybe Titania is quite good in it. Kind of tough. Leech affecting both players could actually be cool. It would not be cool. It would be a card that would never be played. If you adjusted it so you could play it on like turn 4 and it did that, maybe it sees some play, but then it would just be unbelievably hated again. To make that playable, you would have to buff it to the point where it's just as hated as it is now. But if you just make it both players' hands, it's a horrendous card. Chat really wants Leech into Infinite to be a thing. I guess maybe that is a good point. Like, if it leached both hands, then you just full make decks around it. But I think that then it becomes like, it's just a 5/3 that does it to both hands, and then you just play Infinite on 6. I don't know, you're so low tempo though on 5 that opponent could probably just win all 3 lanes and profit. Yeah, Titania takes a long time to learn how to play. Titania takes a longest time to learn how to play, man. It's okay, once you do learn to play, it's a very fun card. Zabu. We just ripped the Enchantress as a 4/6. I think that there are a ton of Magic the Gathering players who fervorously hate blue decks. I don't think that's necessarily the case, Exiled Deity. Let's just do it. I do stream on YouTube as well, yeah. Quite a bit of people watching me on YouTube right now. I think it's like 671. And if you are one of those people, hit the dang like button. It's right there, you crazy person. MODOK'd on turn 1. The plums on my guy. I think they're just gonna try and play Hela later. Anyone see what they discarded? Just talking from my experience and friend groups, if blue didn't exist, red green would steamroll everyone. Yeah, but people still complain about blue, is my point. Like, cards like Leech are there for an important reason, which is the same reason that blue decks are there. But people still fervorously complain about blue decks and about people who play control decks. This is just, it's simply what will happen in every single game until the end of history, until the end of time. Morbius, Death, and Ghost Rider. Why do they MODOK then? That's wild, dude. MODOK on 1 insanity. If you're a Hela deck, MODOK on 1 could be cracked. Like if you just have like big ass cards in your hand, just slam the MODOK on 1, and then just wait. Yeah, they're friggin'. They are indeed a Invisible Woman deck. And we don't have our Enchantress anymore. We could still win though. It's not impossible. Is it improbable? Yes. Possible? Isn't. Opponent played Black Cat? Freaking cheater pants, dude. Let the draw Khazar, and we're gonna be fine. I simply draw the Khazar and we're fine, chat. Axmas kind of works too. Oh, they didn't draw Hela. Pog. You just hate relying on top decks like that? Well, I mean, I think that like they're like Morbius Ghost Rider type deck. Because like the cards that they MODOK'd weren't even good, right? Like if they had like discarded like Infinite Giganto and then like a medium card, then that's great. And then you just like hope to get Hela. There's actually a really good chance you draw Hela by the end of the game. This is what it was on turn 1, so they still have 5 draws left, and they have 8 cards left in the deck. So if after turn 1 you MODOK, you still don't have Hela in hand, then you have a 62.5% chance to draw Hela by the end of the game. It's very good in my opinion. How's the merch coming along? We don't have the logo yet. There's like the kind of like logo in the thing, but I need to talk to Brave if that's all he's got as far as logos go. If not, I'm gonna work with someone else to get a actual B logo going. Okay. But just don't hold your breath on merch. It'll come when it comes. It'll probably be a while. Bing Sky is good at math. Big math guy. Big math guy, chat. Alrighty then. Nah, you'll never see a shirt like that for me. Well, I don't say never, but you won't see a shirt like that for me, I don't think. I've talked about it a few times, but what I want to do when I do merch, it's going to be very, very high quality shirts that are just like one kind of flat color, or maybe kind of like a textured design color, but then just have a little B logo probably right here on the arm, like just a small one on the arm, like a patch. Or maybe even like a right on like the top, like a little patch, just like it's like a polo shirt or something like that. super high quality stuff, like something you could wear out to the bar and it doesn't look like it's streamer merch, is the kind of stuff I want to make. And then sweatshirt, actually very similar to the ones I'm wearing. I'm full Northern Line right now, so don't laugh. But I got the Northern Line shirt. I also have the Northern Line sweat shorts with the patch on it. I'd also do sweat shorts with the same thing with the patch. A Northern Line dripped out of my gourd right now, actually. Yeah, there's no true aggro, I would say, in Snap. It's more like tempo. Yeah, I'm a very big simpler is better kind of dude. I don't want to throw initiative and hope to get let's hide the Shanna in here. Let's hope they play one more thing outright. We're not even going to play the Nightcrawler, because if we can Enchantress their Patriots up, like play one more out here. Huge. Actually not huge, because we wanted to Enchantress on this. Wait, now I'm very confused. So there's got a Mystique Patriot middle? They had this lined up from the get-go? They Mystique Patriot were screwed, right? It's plus 12 to everything. If we went like here, this would be plus 7, 2, plus 11. Let's just play it out though. Hopefully we can... Oh, we're gonna win. Look at that. Unless it's a hood, right? Oh, Jesus. Can you imagine if that was hood, right? Oh man, that would be spooky. GG's. Patriot decks, just losing hard versus Enchantress, Rogue, Killmonger, which I regularly have in hand. Yeah, that's why, I mean, the Enchantress buff is really good because I think Patriot was about to kind of swell and be a deck that's really hard to beat. Yo! Revis Marvel Snap with the fatty rate at 39. What's up, Revis Raiders? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Oh my gosh, it's Spigs. What's up? Spoopy, spoopy, scary. All you faced today was Galactus? I haven't seen a single Galactus deck today. Yeah, it's because I'm high elo and you're a bad elo and the bad players play Galactus. Am I right? But you know what I mean? Yo, we can get a double Shanna, possibly, chat. I kind of want a double Shanna. I don't, even if it's bad. Zavolt. I think double Shanna is just going to be the play here. We're probably going to lose to like double Doom and stuff, but imagine if we don't. You know what I mean? Super Scroll? I don't know. Giving him Sarah doesn't matter. We'll let it ride. Double Shane equals double the hoods. Double Sarah. Now, if they play double Doom, they probably win. Actually, I think it's a bit more complicated than that. Because I could definitely win middle if they double Doom. I also slam at Crossbones. If they Doom, right? They get 10 middle. We could very easily beat that. Could be Odin. Then they would just get a Shanna, and they would just get a double Shanna, but then we have +3, so we're just winning. I think we got him. Decent. Oh, kills the Ebony Maw. Kind of cracked. Double Blade. Look at that. The Electra on the right, killing the Ebony Maw. Insane. Electra's not going to be enough to beat a Doom, though, unfortunately. Fortunately, not enough to beat a Doom. But it all depends on what they get. They do also have the Khazar buff. Oh, they only got the Crossbones. Pog. Easy game. They do have a lot of energy, though. They do be having a lot of energy. You know what we say, chat? Win all 3 lanes. Profit. Trifecta. Easy wins. I wonder how much energy they ended up with, though. They were kind of popping off. Dude, Hood is messed up, man. Hood is messed up with this. Electra winning the game? Y'all, world first. Is that a saying? It's a famous saying, as a matter of fact. You might have heard it like out in the wild just because it's like really popular due to, you know, it being my saying. It's whatever. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big. It's fine, you know. That's all right. That was a great game. Yeah, we liked that game. That was a fun one. Was a fun one indeed. Trifecta. It's a great word. Yeah, I think that's a good thing to call winning all 3 lanes. I wish that they had the announcer say it. Victory. Trifecta. Kind of like kind of got those how you say, oh, what was I gonna say? I actually don't even know. Do we just give him Maximus or Captain America left? We're probably gonna fulfill, so this ends up being 6 anyway, plus we don't give them draw. Just goes Scampton America. But I also made Enchantress left, depending on what they play. I'm not gonna Enchantress left. Hopefully we can get a Crossbones there, though. Can you do the Black Panther game break next game? It doesn't work anymore. I'm happy you saw that video, though. It was really fun. I used to do a lot of combos like that, but fortunately they no longer work, most of them. They patched it. I think we go Crossbones. Let's just keep playing big numbers left. They probably do have Spectrum stuff, but like how scary is their Spectrum right now? I'm more scared of a Destroyer currently. Definitely expecting a Destroyer to come left. They have to play a pretty big card left. Like maybe there's a Warpath, we're in trouble. Punisher, I'm not that scared of. Like a Destroyer left is just straight up not that scary. Yeah, opponent agrees. Destroyer left just straight up is not that scary right now. GG's. That's where like you can kind of see like why I really like the Maximus Crossbones things in this deck. It's just like they're just really fat stats you can drop down. There's a theory that the Mortal Kombat theme music was plagiarized from a Christian folk group in Finland. More you know. You forgot Punisher was a card? That's a really good point. Punisher is basically Captain America, but you're dependent on your opponent. Does that make sense? Like Captain America is like a conditional 3/6, but you're relying on filling your own side. Whereas Punisher is a conditional 3/6, but you're relying on your opponent. And it's the same reason why Devil Dinosaur is so much better than Ronin, right? Because when you can depend on your own thing, or like you can build your deck around doing a thing versus you're using a card that like punishes your opponent. Punisher should definitely get a +1 power buff, 100%. Hunge. The easiest +1 power buff. Plus, then it's like just pretty good at a play. Then you could probably do the same thing to Captain America, but Captain America is a little bit scarier. This is scary because we don't like. What did they discard, chat? By the way, Punisher should be a 3/4. No, a 3/4 would be psycho overpowered. Being a 3/4 would be so strong. Chantress the Goose? Why? I feel like people just say things. What benefit do I get from enchantressing their goose? Man, this is tough. Enchantressing my Zabu is very mean of them. But we're just playing bigger cards than them every turn, which is cool. Still up by quite a bit in total power. The only thing we're scared about is a Skillmonger. We might just. Oh, I can't play at middle anymore. Wait, we're not gonna have. We're gonna have priorities. So if they Skillmonger us, we're just gonna lose. If we try to do this Shanna plan, I guess we just Enchantress and hope that we play get another card we can play alongside the Maximus. Try and stay ahead as best we can. They played 4 cards. Mysterio must be out. The -1 power Mysterio though. Okay, the Skillmonger now, which is really good for us if we want to try and do the Shanna thing. Can't Shanna middle though, which is a bit of an issue. Should be enough though, right? I guess if this is the real Mysterio, we're in trouble. So I wanted to Shanna middle. Figure that out. Figure that out when it happens. If we get like Titania or... Oh, look at that Titania, chat. Oh, baby. Shanna OP? Right as he says it, man. And we could get like a Titania. Boom! In your face! In your freaking face, chat! Shanna diff. GG's. Love us a high rolling Shanna, dude. I don't think anyone gets upset about a high rolling Shanna. Shanana. Favorite MTG color? I don't actually play MTG. I didn't draw my Sarah either. To be fair. I don't really play MTG. I play very limited amount of draft format If I have like friends who are going to go play draft, we'll go pull some cards, and I just give them all the cards at the end. I do. I pulled this out. So about 3 years ago. Let me grab it again. It's about 3 or my light. Sorry, opponent. We're fine. So about 3 or 4 years ago, I went to a draft style with my friends because a new deck had just come out, and they were pretty interested in it. Thought it'd be fun. And the very first pack I opened, my friend looked at me, shook his head in disgust, and said, "You would pull that as your very first card." Because the very first card I pulled was the only card that could flip in the entire set. So by just seeing the back of my deck, they already knew exactly what the card was. It was Nicol Bolas the Ravager. That can flip and turn into a Planeswalker. So this is the first Magic pack I bought as an adult. Had the best card had the most valuable card in the whole deck, or in the whole format in it. Really hope I top deck Shanna, because I could actually definitely lose if I don't get Shanna here. Got a Bolas Funko Pop for Christmas years ago? Yo. Big old Funko. Yeah, he's a regular card that flips into a Planeswalker. So that's on my friend, because I opened the pack, I was looking at it, he's like, what? He's like, fuck you, dude. I was like, what? He's like, you'll see in the back card, it's like the actual, by far best card in the whole set you just pulled. I was like, oh, friggin' sweat. Friggin' sick. Friggin' awesome, man. Alright, no Bizarre, but we can just hit him with an Enchantress and a White Queen. They could also just Doom here, so you have to be ready for a Doom. Now, if my opponent was going to Doom, my opinion, what they would do would be move all of their cards left and then Doom left and try and win left. And then hope that their Doom can win them Plunder Castle. So we're going to fight against that and go here. Because this would get us to 8, 12, 18. And they would go to 11, 16. So my guess is move all cards left and then play Doom. See if we're right. GG's. Get a friend with a box of boosters and convinced him to give me a pack, and somehow you pulled a foil Emrakul. I'm gonna guess that's a good card, but I have no idea. Wish you knew how any card games like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh works. Have you ever played Hearthstone, Braden? If you've played Hearthstone, you can learn MTG relatively easily. Like, learning all of the cards in MTG will take a long time, but you can do, like, draft format stuff pretty easily in MTG if you just know the basic mechanics of Hearthstone. I don't think I'd be interested in Pokemon. Pokemon looks kind of dumb. Also, Yu-Gi-Oh looks really dumb. No offense to any Yu-Gi-Oh heads in the chat. I've seen like my friend has shown me like professional Yu-Gi-Oh and it looks so stupid. Like you just like do a million things on one turn and then you're just like, well, I win, and it's like, oh, sick, dude. Good game, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong, but you think Snap has fully taken the place of Hearthstone? I think Hearthstone's more popular than Snap by a pretty significant amount. Snap might have more mobile players than Hearthstone. I still doubt that. I think there's a possibility that it might have more mobile players than Hearthstone. But I don't know what Vibranium. No. Your friend is really big into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh, and he says he's done. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know how to deal with stuff like that. Am I just passing? I'm passing. I can't. I don't want to play any of these cards. This goes here. When you say professional Yu-Gi-Oh, do you mean the TV show? I do not. I do not mean the TV show when I say professional Yu-Gi-Oh now. But it's a funny question though. I had to play one of these out. I think the Khazar is fine to play out. Still, everything feels really bad. I hate having to play something in Vibranium Mines. Chantress top deck one time. Bitch. This is why I didn't want fucking Vibranium, bro. Nah, we just lose. We're just dead. Hearthstone has fallen off majorly though, right? I don't think it's fallen. I feel like anytime you hang around communities for most card games, people will just start to say like dead game, dead game, dead game, stuff like that. But I think if you look at the player base for Hearthstone, it's still pretty solid. It hasn't really fallen off because nothing has really come up to take its place. Could have played Nightcrawler mid the moon. Yeah, that was a bad play by me. That's correct. Is deck better with Dazzler? It's not, but you're welcome to build the deck any way you want. Shady Bunny and Educated Collins were goats of the arena. Dude, Hafu was the OG goat of the arena. Hearthstone's been dying since beta? Yeah, sure. I think that Hearthstone is still significantly bigger than Marvel Snap. But that could just be from a creator side. It's kind of hard to... hard to connect all of it. I don't want to start Max missing. We will. We will indeed. Wolverine me, man. It was the OG of the arena. Very true, man. Yeah, Hafu's been rank 1 in TFT. She was the rank 1 arena player for a while. The first time they ever put out stats on it, even though she would get cooked because she's a woman in gaming. I think that we go 3-2 next turn. I think Zabu Khazar. Honestly, we might not be able to land a Crossbones if we do that. We'd probably just go White Queen to get extra power so that we can land a Crossbones right if we need to. Just scared that, like, if this is a Yeah, so now we're gonna be able to get it. Had we not, I think we, like, if we had played the Khazar here, we would have only gotten to a tie. So we wouldn't have been able to play out our cards in the right order that we wanted.
All systems go.
Okay. So did they get swarms? They did get swarms. So they have Swarm Chavez and 16 left, or Swarm 12 power and 9 left. I don't think we could beat 16 left. We probably don't try. We just try and beat Swarm Chavez in either spot. So Swarm Chavez right adds 15. That would go to 25, and you add 13 right. So we can do that with this. This bit risky. Does this lose to Swarm Chavez middle? Swarm Chavez is plus 12. They get to 18. This beats Swarm Chavez middle and Swarm Chavez right. I'm pretty sure we have a win here. Now they could do the Psycho Apocalypse play. They could go Apocalypse Chavez right. Ooh, that's a good point. If they play mid, they risk hitting the swarms. So they can't really play mid. It's actually really good intel. So we lose to Swarm Apoc right if they can muster that up. But we beat Swarm Chavez right, which is the most likely play. And the Maximus actually wrecks their Draco. I should have thought about that a little bit more. Nice, they did do the Chavezes. Nice. And they got a 3-power Sean. Look at that. Amazing. I still think this is best though. I mean, it's really this is the big thing with the discard decks, right? Is that at high play, sometimes discard decks can feel really predictable. Because like I know exactly the highest power output that my opponent can do in most situations. So if I could counter it, I just counter it and win. GG's. Yeah, maybe I should have attacked the Dracula because of Maximus, but I don't know. I think that very rare that opponents do the Apocalypse thing. It's very rare. So I think we just have to play around most likely. Swarm. Ba-da-dum-bum. Followers don't mean anything. Yeah, it's all about average viewers. The other big problem with like comparing just Twitch stats, right, is that Marvel Snap is a mobile first game, Hearthstone's a computer first game. So computer first games are always going to shit on mobile first games when it comes to things like Twitch. Like for Hearthstone, to be a Hearthstone streamer, you literally just have to run Hearthstone and then put your face in the corner, right? You can have a very nice looking Hearthstone stream. To be like to have like a semi-functional like Snap stream, you have to do so much shit to get it all set up. So it's like it's just hard. Like there's a bigger thing. Also for things like Hearthstone, like there's been people like who's built a following for like almost a decade at this point playing the game. They're just a little bit different. You'd have to be able to find like actual like mobile player bases, but I don't know if there's any way to actually find that. Crossbones Gamers, you know it, dude. Crossbones gaming today. Okay, do we have anything with Luke Spar? Any Luke Spar shenanigans? We have Shanna, obviously. Outside of that, not really. On retreats. He plays Apocalypse mid. He has 50-50 to hit either Chavez or Apocalypse on Dracula. But if they just Apocalypse middle, we were fine. If they just Apocalypse middle, they don't get the power output to actually win. That's a very interesting point, though. Yassine. So if they just played the Apocalypse middle, they were losing. Actually, no, they were up by 2, so maybe they were expecting us not to play there at all. They would have won by 1, but then the Korg would have taken care of it. We have Korg and Iceman. We always Korg on one chat. Early low mental fortitude. I mean, I rope early because I'm a streamer and I talk to my chat early in games. I try not to do it, but I just have ADD, so it's really hard for me to like focus. To be honest with you. So I just kind of like have like a level of expectation that sometimes people will get upset that I do that and leave early, which is understandable. You see the White Queen variant in the shop? Do you mean the ultimate White Queen variant? Or is there like a new bundle? There's a new bundle with a nice White Queen variant. I might take it. Followed Crypt since Diablo 3. Really watches Hearthstone streams. I loved Crypt's Hearthstone streams. I used to love watching him play Arena. I really, really enjoyed it. Really, really enjoyed watching him play Arena. I think just White Queen middle. Keep it simple. Keep it really simple right now. Maybe get the Shanna charged for later. I'm gonna Enchantress that Luke Cage almost certainly. Opponent's a Namor gamer. Mad respect for the Namor gaming. But I think this Enchantress on this Luke Cage is gonna cause a lot of issues for him. The ultimate looks pretty sick. Yeah, the ultimate variants are different for everyone. So just because it's in your shop doesn't mean it's on other people's shops. But also, I will never spend money on a ultimate variant. The cards are too important to me. I really like having cards. What do I think about Howard the Duck? I think that Howard the Duck is okay by itself. For a 1/2 that lets you see your next draw, I think people are underestimating that, like, how strong that is. It lets you plan out a turn ahead, which is really nice. But what I'm really excited for a Howler Duck is how it works with Ironland and how it works with Jubilee. Because a lot of people miss this. They rechanged Jubilee, what it used to say. A lot of people had completely overlooked that this is a thing. And one of their most recent nerfs, the thing where they nerfed Shuri, they changed Jubilee to say add the top card of your deck to this location. So if you have Howard the Duck in your deck, you can choose to play Jubilee on turns 4, 5, or 6, depending on how good the draw is. Also, the new card Iron Lad works really, really well with that as well. Yeah, and an ongoing for the Spectrum 1-drop deck. I am super excited to play that. I'm going to play a Zongoing deck with Jubilee, Iron Lad, Iron Man, all these big 4-cost ongoing cards. It's going to be crazy, dude. Yeah, I'm going to buy Iron Lad, Howard the Duck, and High Evolutionary next month. It is the hardest I'm ever going to go in a month, probably ever. But I also have like 24,000 tokens right now, so it won't be that bad. Abandon Uatu, Howard the Duck, new best friend. Makes the Chavez decision huge and running. Yeah, that's why they changed it. They changed it because they didn't want the fact that Chavez messed with that deck to like be the reason to. So they made it change to Chavez. I don't know if they needed to, but I'm gonna snap here. I can just go Khazar Rock next turn in the raft, win it, hope that my 0-cost card is really good in Bar Sinister, and then win. Think Living Tribunal will be that good? No, but I think it's a very cool and fun card to add to Marvel Snap. I don't think it'll be that good though. It'll be a cool and fun addition to Marvel Snap, which some of my favorite shit. It Patrioted not in Bar Sinister, which is really weird. I also I'm not gonna be able to Enchantress this Patriot, but they got their 0-cost 6 power too. Oh man, I bet they wish they had this Ultron. Actually beating them right. It is going to kind of depend on what they got as their 6 power. We'll see though. We'll let it ride. They could have like a Khazar left. Khazar left doesn't win them right though. They could have a Blue Marvel left that does win them right. We'll see. We'll deal with the repercussions. I'm surprised they kept up with us on the raft. I thought we were going to take that. I did indeed draw 4 rocks. Super excited for High Evolutionary. Yeah, that'll be super, super fun. It just opens up the possibility for so many different decks. I think High Evolutionary is a super cool idea. Ben said that he made it as a joke. That's crazy to me. Yeah, they had the blue marble. It's only a double though. Hey, that's all they cared about was winning here by enough. Yeah, Doom's gonna get him middle though. That's really all that matters. He's... Man, they got a free Doom that works with their Patriot, huh? Think that locations on Subterranea or cards that shuffle decks can move Chavez around. Yeah, it does, yeah. It shuffles them. Living Tribunal will only be a decent card since you can't buff it any way that would make it divide all that big. Why his power is 4. So, Robotic Robin, it doesn't take Living Tribunal's power and spread it. It takes all of your power combined, mashes it into one, and then spreads it. It's really cool. So that's why it's crazy. You can take one location, play like Iron Man, Mystique, big card there, and then play Living Tribunal and spread that to all your different locations. So Living Tribunal is kind of cracked in what it can do. Now, is that going to be good enough to be competitive? Probably not, but it should be really, really fun and cool. Fun and cool new things. Maybe we good with Shuri, if anything. And kind of. Shuri, like super heavy early game into Shuri stuff, maybe. But like, it's just Taskmaster is just so much better than Shuri there, right? That card is going to be more broken. Do you mean like broken as in like it'll actually just mess up a bunch? Yeah, probably. Yeah, so Crossfire, so the way that Chavez has always worked is that she gets somewhere in your deck, and then if she's the top card, you draw under her. So it just does it the same exact way. Go here. Like, we could fight for the Wrath, but like, just playing the Maximus right, I guess it depends, like, they're gonna top this off. Let's make him fill it this turn. He did. Okay. With a Green Goblin, you piece. Okay. Iceman Debris. Sarah even that helpful, really? Guess so. Guess Sarah's still probably worth. You could just Debris and fill right for us. Harris. They have to beat us left and mid though, but I guess they have the 0 cost 6 power. Yeah, we just don't have the juice, man. We just don't have the juiced. It is an ongoing card, yeah. Living Tribunal is ongoing. Living Tribunal's downside is requires quick mass. I could see Living Tribunal having some problems with the game for sure. You buy High Evo or use Win Enough for Galactus? Whichever one you want, man. You should be able to answer that question yourself. No one can answer that question for you. Is this deck playable without Zabu? I don't think this deck is playable without Zabu, no. There's 5 4-cost cards in it. You have to rebuild. The whole point of this is to get Zabu and Sarah down and then play like 3 4-drops at the end of the game. I think Living Tribunal's best spot will be Mr. Negative. Yeah. I think that's a really cool card to add into Mr. Negative. Especially if you get him like flipped. I could see that being quite powerful, yeah. Okay, we'll go Scorpion into Zabu Iceman. I think Scorpion first is good here. I'd play it all middle. That crazy. Is it crazy? A second Crossbones potential target. Lockjaw. Lockjaw and Colossus in the same deck. I have no idea what they're doing. It's very confusing to me. Stack all our Enchantressable cards in one lane. I wonder if they know that how this works. Is it a booster farming deck again? A piece, first of all. White Toiga. Orange is going to draw all the best cards out of his Lockjaw, huh?
All systems go.
Okay, they have Enchantress Maximus. Probably should have played the Maximus there. Probably should have played the Maximus that turn. Probably should have played the Maximus. We should have played the Maximus. Saying. So they play the 9-power Vision's horrifying. We just retreat. I don't think there's any way we win. I'm scared. Everything about this turn scares me. I can only play 1 card. Retreating. I'm scared. You have any Mr. Negative decks? Yeah, check out the YouTube, Morgan. There's plenty of good ones. You search negative in the YouTube search bar in my channel, it'll find them, because I know that the thumbnails and stuff sometimes are not as easily searchable. What's up, Ivory? Welcome in. There's an Aussie cricketer you look so much like to me. Binks, Google Aaron Finch. Dude, there was a huge group of people playing cricket right across the street from me the other day. I should have asked them how to get on it. I think it was the UIC. I can see this. He's got a bit more ginge to his hair, though. Got a bit more ginge to his hair. Bit more ginge. I could see this, though. It's so annoying. It used to be like so easy to download things, but now there's this thing called WEPB images. What do you guys think? The same? If I just did this, like, would we be the same person? Well, I guess the real test is maybe I could just stream. I could just stream, and then if no one says, "Hey, why is there a random picture in your face?" they'll be like, "Oh, it just must be him." Why aren't you moving your lips? That's a good question. I could see a bit of it. I don't think that's a doppelganger like match. I get Mr. Beast a lot, which I think is hilarious. I don't think I look very much like Mr. Beast, but I get Mr. Beast a lot. I think it's just because I'm on YouTube and people who are on YouTube are like, oh, Mr. Beast. Yeah. I really hope, chat. I really hope they try and carnage this Bucky Barnes, because they might just not know. Sometimes you don't know that if you carnage the Bucky Barnes, you're in for a world of hurt. You think they're gonna do it? I really hope they carnage the Bucky Barnes. Come on. Oh wait, no, this is actually really good for them. You piece. He eats the whole thing. But they're gonna get Scorpion Cord, so. Also Chris Hemsworth. I'll take Chris Hemsworth. Maybe you could say I'm Chris Hemsworth mixed with Chris Pratt. Like little multitude, combine them both, you know what I mean? Maybe if they run Null at some point, we can Enchantress them. Well, let's just Maximus over in Dark Dimension to start. Actually, maybe we go White Queen. Get a look at their hand. Let's delve into their hand a bit, shall we? Death.
All systems go.
Which is unplayable currently. I think this is pretty good. Win all 3 lanes profit. What do you think, chat? Win all 3 lanes profit? Lionel Messi? I'm like 8 inches taller than that dude. Chris Pratsworth. Yeah, new Death, the Rooster Deathlock kind of Death Squawk. Death Squawk variant. I don't really oh, because Deathlock, Death Squawk. Like I don't understand this, but I do understand it actually. Win all 3 lanes profit, chat. They played a lot of cards right. We're winning right, which is really nice. We're not winning right. We're tying right. But we're winning all overall. Scorp diff, by the way. This Scorpion, let's figure it out. This Scorpion was 2, 4, 6. Yeah, dude. The opponent agrees. The Scorp diff, man. The Scorp diff went wild. Opponent agrees that the Scorp diff was too much to handle. GG. That was a really well-timed emote by the opponent. Ba-ba-bum-bum. I said it makes sense you're a Maria Hillstand because you look a bit like Taron Killam. That sounds like a fake name. Let's see who it is though. Is that someone that were they banging Colby Smulders in the Oh no, he's banging Colby Smulders in real life. Look at that. Wait, this guy on SNL, right? Fake name ass buddy. This dude not on SNL? He looks exactly like this dude on SNL. Oh, he was on SNL. He's banging Maria Hill in real life. Paw. I also wish the reacted card functionality worked with locations because I would do it quite a bit. Purple will fit great in a high Evo. Yes, it will, dude. Scorp Hazmat, dude. Ooh. High Evo is about to be nuts, dude. See, people aren't ready for 0-9s, man. 0-9s are really good. Now we're hoping that they are a Devil Dinosaur deck that plays Devil Dinosaur on the Space Throne. And then we will be happy. Very interesting. Very interesting situation we find ourselves in. I think we just play Crossbones. Big card good. Whoa! No! That was really smart. That was really, really well played. But we have the counter, chat. Look at this. Look at this counter, chat. How are they ever gonna beat us? Moon Girl double, Bobby too greedy? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Play Sarah in Isle of Silence on purpose, not as a joke. Playing a Koya in turn 4 is basically just a 2-4. Well, it's a 2-4 if you play exactly those cards that you draw in 5 and 6. Wait, are they planning to destroy her? They must know destroy is a terrible idea here, right? We're gonna let it ride. What? Why would they do that? That is so stupid. I wonder if they're gonna play. Look at that, dude. They played they had such a good move on turn 1. We refuted it with this, and then they freaked out and then messed up thinking that they could Nimrod. I bet when they played this on turn 3, they were like, okay, and then on 5, we played Nimrod there, and then we destroyed it, and then it's at -3. And then their mind was so shook when they realized that it didn't work because they messed up at that. Also Scorp Diff, by the way. Galactus Brain, you think? I don't know if that was a Galactus. Maybe they had Galactus in the deck, but I was thinking that they were planning to destroy her. Then they just realized that it wouldn't work because they played the... Like, if they had played the Nimrod right and then they destroyed right, that wins all day. But they done goofed. Or played the Nimrod left. And then they ran like a coward. Alright, we're probably going to go for about another hour. I'm still feeling really good. Also... I'm gonna stream this Friday, so I'm gonna stream the next 6 days. I missed the stream last week. I was feeling really bad, but we're gonna push through and we're gonna stream 6 days this week, by the way. So 9 p.m. tomorrow through Wednesday, as well as Friday. Friday might be a little bit earlier. I need to work with my girlfriend, but just stick around with the Discord and check out the YouTube when the thumbnail goes up. But just know that there will be an extra stream this week, which is pretty sweet. We're not done yet. We're probably gonna go for another hour. I'm just gonna do a quick check on how we're doing with highlights right now. We're great. Yeah, we'll probably stream for about another hour. Also, we'll try and fit Tunic in this week. I think we'll do Tunic. We'll do Tunic. I want to see if D-Money will do Spelunky again. I had a lot of fun with Spelunky. I don't know if he did, though. I feel like he kind of got mad playing Spelunky by the end. But I'm super Spelunky pill, dude. I really like Spelunky. Man, someone said hydrate yourself. I literally finished my water like an hour and a half ago. And I said multiple times that I should get rid of it. I think they were Galactus. I think they had Galactus in that deck, chat. But I don't think that I don't think their best play there was to play Galactus. I think their best play there was to play Destroyer. But it was really bad. Lord of Spelunky? Oh, we got a Northern Line viewer. What up, Northern Line viewers? Look at that. You already know. Scorp diffed me. Peace. What's up, phone? Welcome in. D-Money gets mad when playing every game, though. So true, Cleanup. What's up, Cleanup? How you been, man? Cleanup was a psycho who brought Pool 2 Zoo to our invitational. Who plays a bunch of Super Auto Pets as well as... It's really funny. So, Cleanup, I actually didn't really know you played Snap, but I had seen your Super Auto Pets videos. Because you're like the only person not named Northern Line who does Super Auto Pets content. I know Pilled, maybe we should give Super Auto Pets a play on variety stream. Like, maybe. I don't know if people would love it, though. Or just gave me all the cards in my deck. Go triple 4-drop. Next turn, we can go Kazar. Where's our Shanna? Our Shanna's in the deck still. We go Shanna, Kazar, Maximus. Here's a girl. Where's Shanna gonna make the most sense? Probably right. Is our middle, Maximus left? Seems pretty good. It also actually Kazar left, Enchantress middle. This is -4. -2, -2. This is probably our best bet. The Enchantress on the Mr. Fantastic. Your channel being slot themes from Super Auto Pets? Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks to the stat player, I play it on my phone like crazy. But also, the problem is I play it on my phone, so like the mobile users are actually worse at that game. So I'm kind of like have like a built-in benefit. Channel last in case of 0, thank you. Doesn't matter though. Appreciate it though. I do have to get better about that because the 0 shit is really bad. Alright, we're gonna start our next game and I'm gonna grab water, but I'll be back momentarily. Actually, I'll do the molt strat where you play your first turn and then you let it time out. You think I should get Kang if you have a pin? I think only you can answer that question, but also no, because I don't like Kang. Oh no, disaster. Sorry, opponent. Sorry. Sorry, Dara fan. I got caught up talking to my girlfriend. Sorry. I didn't mean that. I apologize. Please forgive me. Nah, I just feel bad to have someone queue and then have to wait. You know what I mean? The cube itself, I don't really care about. It's just that I kind of feel bad that I literally have to do that from an analytical perspective. Because even if I put on a video of myself and say I'll be back in 3 minutes, here's a video of me playing a game. Opponents hate this location. I kind of dig it. If I do that, then X amount of people leave, and if I do what I just did, Y amount of people leave, and X is always twice as much as Y. I actually did statistics. I kept statistics on it for like a week one time. Not being able to cross ones here sucks. I think we have to Shanna. Thinking the 4 power left is very important. We just lose to Sean at 5. Ebony was cracked. Wait, it didn't do the move thing. I go here, and then hope that I can crossbones? I can't draw a Shawn, but they could have already had a Shawn in their hand. You know what I mean? I don't think they can add more than 9 here so that I can't play crossbones next turn. But they, I mean, they might be able to, and then we'll like cry. Oh, what did I do? What am I doing, chat? I'm so stupid. That was so dumb. That was so unbelievably dumb. I'm very sorry at how dumb that was. That was impressively dumb. I have no idea why I was so confident that would work. I was not a bit. That was not a bit. I just my brain just stopped working. Need a plank to put on your chair when you leave? We maybe could have won it had we not low rolled Shanna left. You wildly dumb shit like that all the time. It's rough, man. Sometimes I'll just do things and I'll like think afterwards and be like, why did my mind say that it was okay to do that? Take a second next time. Don't ever tell me what to do, phone. don't you ever tell me what to do, like you know. Yeah, you play Deathlock after Carnage, so Carnage doesn't need it. That might be what I was thinking too. You do that like 2 times a session? Yeah, it's rough, man. I think I did change in my mind to like, oh, I have to Carnage first. Next time play correctly, can't you see? That's so true and based. Okay, we got a Patriot deck. Enchantress. Who's good? Exclamation point Roots, so true. Negasonic Teenage. Let's get some initiative. And then do that. Plus, we go here and they Patriot. We're gonna pop off. Because they play Patriot here after we Maximus. What'll happen, chat, is that we can Enchantress their Patriot, and if they try and follow it up with Mystique, they get dumpstered. I just told you never to tell me what to do again, phone, and then you just told me what to do again. Oh, why would you do such a thing? I bet they're gonna play a pretty big card. Do I want a Negasonic though? I think we should just try and grab priority as hard as we can, and then Sarah left, and then smash a Negasonic on him. Like, we could have just Negasonic there, and we could have killed a Khazar. I don't know what that was worth. I think if we Sarah left, we often get priority. We dig Negasonic Teenage Warhead so much. She's a really, really fun card. A very, very fun card. Moving Nightcrawler is good for prio to middle. Yeah, but man, I'm very surprised they played left. But it could be a Blue Marvel. Yeah, even if it's a Patriot. Yeah, we're sitting super pretty. So basically what we can do here, chat, we Enchantress left. Already huge. Probably just winning on the spot. Yeah. Negasonic on Jotunheim ASAP blocks them from playing that location, but they could just Squirrel Girl it, right? This deck runs Squirrel Girl. You just Squirrel Girl it. It's very easy. You want to use Negasonic on priority when you know where your opponent's going to play. Just floating a Negasonic out somewhere is, especially against a deck like Patriot, is not good because I can just throw bad cards into it. I think I played that game borderline perfectly. As long as it wasn't Sarah, we're feeling okay. If it was Sarah, that's a bit bad. Not having access to a clean Shanna kind of sucks. I wonder if I should have moved the Nightcrawler middle. That's an interesting idea. I'm really interested if that was actually correct. Yo. Strange Academy Sanctum games are really fun. This is a really cool combination of locations. Location combination. Dude, I might just Khazar right. Shanna left. Guarantees 3 cards here. Like Maximus something, right? Hopefully we draw something and play with Maximus. Very often are winning left here. Agent 13, very nice. Very nice pickup for us. This Agent 13 could make all the difference. They did. They tied middle. Okay. Oh, that Shadow left was cracked. Player on Lizard. GG's. That Shadow left was clutch as hell, dude. Wait, we should swap in this Korg variant. Shanna's been clutching it, man. How goes the games tonight? Games tonight have been okay. So we've honestly gone up 1 rank. If I'm keeping it a stack with you, gone up 1 rank total over 3.5 hours. So like I don't know, man. I don't know. I wouldn't consider this a climbing deck, but it's pretty fun. I think you could work the kinks out in this deck. Make it a bit more control focused. Maybe you cut like the Khazar triple 1-drop stuff. But I like it. I think it's fun. Maybe the Crossbones is just a bit bait. I don't know. It's very fun though. Yeah, Blueprint. Yo, very good positivity coming from you, Blueprint. I appreciate that. Nothing else gamble with Shanna's entertaining. It is, man. Yeah. It certainly is. It is a fun deck. I've been having a lot of fun. You have a lot of options. You can do crazy burst on turn 6 with Zabusera stuff. It's a cool deck. It is a cool deck, in my opinion. Opponent has a golded ultimate Thor variant, by the way. There's a world where I Shanna right now. Because I don't know if I'm going to get it back, and I need to find a way to get into Luke's bar. And they could have Space Stone, they could have Reality Stone. Exactly. Still gets +4 though, right? Look at that. I know the Rocket Raccoon would hit non-real targets. We're gonna beat Thor unless he gets unless they get the Mjolnir, and they have a shit ton of cards in their deck. We can beat this Thor. We also have to remember that we have Ghost. Dude, my man's is out of their mind. We found the biggest whale in Marvel Snap. My man just has played 2 ultimate variant cards on me. I got one of those too, man. 16 power Shanna play, where we get 4 through, yeah. If you count the Shuri's Lab. Oh, we gotta play the crossbow. So clever. Wonder, they must have got Mjolnir, huh? Play this in case they Reality Stone, right? Win all 3 lanes profit, chat. Opponent needs to know how Valkyrie and Ghost works. You piece. Oh my god! Oh god, that was so scary. That's so scary. I know that was my Sarah chat. So I said I have one of those too. They snapped on me after they pulled my Sarah. Never mind. Win all 2 lanes profit. With the steel chair! Baku from the top ropes! They're very confident with this Valkyrie though. Kind of impressive. Scares you more than Baku? Baku, 100%. Captain Marvel, you know it's coming. Baku, you have no idea, man. It's so scary, dude. Baku! What a great card. I don't think they saw my ghost. They were behind, though, no matter what. Can we check the tapes? I think they were down 2 locations, no matter what. I think we were winning middle and left. We were indeed winning middle and left. So even if they didn't see the ghost, they didn't have priority anyway. Imagine you're playing in Baku, you're about to win the game, he slams Star with no name. I believe that happened to D-Money as a really good he's a really good clip of it. Scorpion Grief. Everyone loves Scorpion Grief, chat. Haircut looking good. Plus, after Starlight Citadel moves to nowhere and we pull Electro Shanna, we'll kill the Ebony Maw. Very pog. They top deck this Electro, you piece. Piece of top decking piece. We'll go Scorp Zabu. And then Sarah, and then 3 4-drops, as long as they don't play Sandman. I was considering playing it there anyway. Yo, chat. It's original pre-nerf Arrow. Actually, I wonder if 4-drop 1-drop into 4-drop 4-drop is better. 4-drop? Nightcrawler. No, the 4 power is still worth. 4 power is still worth. Plus, we're gonna get Electra, and it's gonna kill this Ebony Maw. Look at your little doom. Look at your little doom there, buddy. Okay, we just have to beat 5 extra power right. Or 5 extra power left is probably easier, right? Because we only have 8. We have to mount 13 power left. It's gonna be enough. 13? So rarely 13. Didn't you beat their Odin? Crossbone's the only thing that beats their Odin. And we can't crossbones at one of these locations that we're behind. I think it's always crossbones. Is it this? Plus 10. You get a good 4-drop. You get a good 1-drop, and we can make it work. This is just better than the Khazar, because the Khazar only gives us +1. Roll the dice, baby! We do need a good drop, though, to beat an Odin. Oh, maybe we... it doesn't matter. We couldn't have played the crossbones anywhere else anyway. Big money, baby. Come on, roll the dice, Shanna. Come on, Shanna. Roll the dice, baby. Give me an Electra left. Son of a bitch. Jeez. Hey, so what do you think of the location that would be like a rock, paper, scissors, and whoever gets like +5 power at the location, for example? Like if it made you and your opponent play rock, paper, scissors? I think that would be kind of cool. If from a pure like perspective of like creating that in the game, it'd probably be really hard. It's a cool idea though, Carlitos. What an unexpected, oh yeah, who could ever expect an Odin there? I think even if we tied, we definitely had to do more than tie left, right? I don't think we could have just tied left. Maybe if we would have tied left and got like crazy good draws on the other places, we probably would have needed Electra, no, Rocket Raccoon wouldn't have worked. Electra Ant-Man, Electra Ant-Man, Titania Ebony Maw, probably. Electra Ant-Man, Titania Ebony Maw. I think we needed 4. I think we needed a 4 power play there. Tough, really tough, man. Maybe Khazar mid instead of Crossbones. Yeah, I didn't know if the Odin was going to be -3 power though, right? Like if that was a fresh Odin, we were just losing most of the time. Well, maybe not, right? Because the Odin, the Khazar gets the extra power. No, maybe you're right. Maybe that's really smart. Maybe that's really smart. Thought about passing and just trying to play with 4 power from the rocks. An Iron Man Infinity Stone card that's playable with the stones? That doesn't make any sense and probably would not be good for the game. Any card that's like conditional on you having other cards, especially a card like Thanos, is probably just really bad overall for the game. Go Khazar, Nightcrawler into Sarah. The problem is this Enchantress, you can't play on turn 6 with our cool stuff. We have initiative, actually. Maybe we just go Shanna here. Shanna's like never enough, right? Because I'm going to guess they're thinking Professor X right. We didn't have initiative, actually. We could do... Oh, no, because it's spy. I was going to say we could do the crazy Enchantress, right? That doesn't actually work. How come this Nightcrawler is only 2? They get Scorped? They get Scorped. Scorped diff. Let's just chill. We get Professor X right. We're in a bit of issue, but we could probably find a way to still win. And they probably run Jeff in this deck, right? So like even if we got ahead by a little bit, I'd still be just completely screwing ourselves over. It said 10 left. Profit. I think a random 1-drop is better than this. You can go 10 left or 11 left. Go first. It turns out the Zabu, it doesn't really matter that much. Should make a card that randomly adds a stone in your hand. That would be cool. Yeah. The only thing we really get beat up by is like Magento. Oh, let's do this. It's exactly Magento. I'm gonna cry. That was really risky by the opponent. Super risky. I lose to Destroyer? Oh, I don't. Destroyer destroys his cards. Why are multiple people saying Destroyer? Destroyer mid? Yeah, destroy mid ones. True. I don't think that was a destroyer deck though, right? An Iceman, Scorpion, that was just like a lockdown deck. They very well could have just been playing the exact deck that, these locations, chat. Chang-Chi play was kind of weird. They just might not have had a better play, right? They're just expecting to play a giant card. Like, oh, they're just going to play a giant card. Easy peasy. No, sir. Not just going to play a giant card. Get the crossbones going and nowhere. The only thing we can get into Plunder Castle or Altar of Death is Shanna, or Nightcrawler if we draw it. Easy Maximus? I'd rather take the crossbones. More mana efficient and it's an extra power. I'm getting to the point I just take my Shanna now. Could be a Doctor Doom deck. Steal a 6-drop? Yeah, maybe I should just be playing White Queen. Alright, hear me out. Let's say they have She-Hulk and they're trying to do their crazy She-Hulk stuff. Let's spend all of our energy this turn and try and get their She-Hulk, which would cost 6, which I can then play left. And friggin' leader. All right. Holy shit. All right. Sick. Shanna mid, Enchantress left. Be pretty hard to do. I don't know what I was planning on doing there. The lead, like if they play leader left, like what do I do? I can't really Shanna because then they get a Shanna and then it just turns into a nightmare. Like leader Shanna, but then if they leader, they get my Shanna and they get the Shanna cards. Enchantress stops the Shanna steal. So leader left and then Enchantress right. Now you said Enchantress left though, and there's Plunder Castle left, which is what didn't make any sense to me. We could have Enchantress right, Shanna mid would probably be okay. Do they get the Shanna if it dies from Altar? Do I have priority? If I have priority, then they wouldn't get it. You're right, actually. I could have leader Shanna if I had priority, and the Shanna would have died and got me the leader. Other left, AK right. I mean, I actually do that like crazy. You might be dyslexic like me. Might be dyslexic like me. Sandman player? I haven't seen a single Sandman today. Would you just skipping if they leadered would have been a win? Well, they had extra energy, so they didn't have to just leader. They played 1 or 2 cards in the middle. They would have had like 10 energy like I did. So if they just leadered, it would be a win, yes. But if they leadered and played something else, then we would have lost. I like winning more than losing, chat. Oh, it's just got discarded? Gotcha. We should be expecting ramp to come out. Oh, they didn't ramp, so now we just snap. No ramp, then we snap. Seriously, he leaders left and you win total power. I understand that if all they do... All they do is leader, I win, but they had 10 energy. They could have done multiple other things. Iceman had no targets? I didn't realize that. When they had 6 turn 6, they altered on turn 4. Didn't they play She-Hulk right and then another card middle? Was it just She-Hulk right? I thought that they had done it earlier as well. You might be right though. I'm willing to be wrong. Thank you, Hawthorne. I thought that they altered on turn 5. Maybe you're right. Maybe they didn't do anything. Oh, Clintar Maw? A snap because we got Domino? She-Hulk and Deathlock right. That's right. Okay. I missed that then. I thought that they altered on turn 6. But you are correct. If they would have only played leader left, we could have just passed. I don't want to make this 9 in case they get a Sean. Just keep it at 7. Ebony Moss Symbiote and name a better combo. Hopefully get another 1-drop off the rip so we can get this Thor out. Oh, what the heck, dude? 3 power total Electro, you piece? What's wrong with you? Just keep our win all 3 lanes profit thing going. You ever thought about passing play on leader? I think about it, man. You're one of the only streamers I know who doesn't leave for District X. Why would people leave for District X? Who leaves during District X? District X games are awesome, dude. It's the only thing we can get close to like a draft format. Wonder if they would have played a Tuma middle, would it have worked? Does anyone know? They would have a Tuma middle. Would it have worked? I'm gonna Juggernaut and murder this Atuma. It's gonna be a great time. Just take the 8 power Black Panther here though. Jeff leaves on District X. X out. This is hoping for multiple things, but I really want to Juggernaut and send a card to the Atuma lane and kill it. And so that's what we're going to go for. You think end of turn card effects happen before end of turn locations effect? Very interesting. They could pass. If they just pass though, I would imagine that they are probably a stream sniper. Just playing middle is fine. Now, mind you, I could have picked a much better route to try and win the game. But God damn, this was funny. God damn, would it have been funny. Kill us a two. What cards are dropping Season 4, dropping to Season 3X? No one knows. We just have estimations. Opponent didn't. Oh, someone asked if I cared about hockey. I don't care about hockey now. Hey, glad we got the Iceman off when we could. Can't do Zabu into Crossbones, kind of sad. But the Zabu helps us win Big House pretty easily. Oh, Darkhawk drops? I do too, man. I want people to have access to it. It's one of my favorite cards in the whole game. Green Dimension Sarah. Gotta love it. What are your estimations? I don't know, dude. I don't have estimations. Are just Crossbones here? Just take my Crossbones like right. I don't want to get it left. Just take my Crossbones right. Get ahead. Huge. It's hugely good. Bit of a boomer snap, but Make them choose if they want out right now. Up to Crossbones, like, you know, let's talk about maybe cut Crossbones from the deck. Crossbones have felt really good though. There's like a couple things. Yep. Don't got my Sarah, you friggin' cheater. Friggin' cheetah. Okay, we'll add 10 left. The Super Scroll Enchantress it doesn't really matter. We're gonna add 10 left here, plus a variable of somewhere between, I don't know, 1 and 7. So about 2 on average. It's adding about 12 left. And then we're adding about 4 middle. Be enough. Bonk. I don't think I would recommend that if I was the opponent. Order in case Shanna pulls Ant-Man. Not wrong. There's so many things to worry about, dude. Crossbone's a red card from NTG. It can be really good in the right situations. I think it's just really good in most situations. Well, in certain decks. Like in certain decks, you want to be really choosy with where you play cards. When you're just trying to stat bomb as much as you can, just having like a 4/8 is really good. Also, Titania Order, whatever. I don't know, man. Titania Order. What if they played a card left, chat? Then it's not Titania Order. Then I played the right Titania Order. Pieces. Everyone's a piece. Right order for Ebony Maw? I don't think it doesn't matter. Ebony Maw doesn't matter. It's not like if Ebony Maw comes up, it's gonna put the Enchantress back in my hand. No, they were talking about if I got a Titania left, then I would have sent it over. Is the thing. Hey, you do be having to let those cards cook. This is true and based. Kind of like Khazar Shuri's Lab. I wanted Shanna Bar Sinister, but it's terrible. I don't think I would take that trade. They just traded their 3-drop for my 4-drop? I think we're fine with that. What do you think, chat? I think we came off as in the better position there. Order for bat. It doesn't matter. Shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth, chat. Okay, we know they have Magento. Always an important card to know. Could be coming. But as long as we can maintain priority, we can just Magento Bar Sinister and just beat them. Because we Magento Bar Sinister, which is probably what they're going to do. We pull the Bishop into it. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, chat. We're popping off, mate. Yeah, this should maintain priority most of the time. Unless they have a giant card to play right. Unless they play some enormous card right. I think we're fine. Nightcrawler Bar to play around X. Ugh, that's really smart. Probably should have done that. X in the bar is a bit rough, man. Well, our Magento goes first. Our Magento goes first, so it stops them from having all that many. He still wins, though. Son of a bitch. But he still has to win another lane, right? We're just losing to Magento, right? 24 to 20. Yeah, we just lose to Magento, right? No matter what he pulls. Wait, unless. We pull this and it pulls exactly Crossbones Maximus, adding 10 additional power. If this pulls exactly Maximus Crossbones, oh wait, we tie? Wait, we tie? Do we win? Wait, wait, I needed more than that? Oh, I thought I had it so perfectly. No, I needed more power than that. Maximus Crossbones was one too short. Oh, I thought that we had the craziest play ever. What's up, Brave? Nice try? Yeah, no, I mean, it wasn't, though. It wasn't a nice try, because I knew exactly what their play was. And I thought that we had a chance to play around it, but we did not. I don't think it was I don't think it was that good of a play, but I appreciate you. You mean Doc Ock with Daredevil? I have a Doc Ock ramp deck that's pretty fun. Let's go Zabu first. They have priority. Let's go with Scorpion. Because they draw here with stones. If they draw and then we Scorpion their extra card. The next turn we could just Zabu Korg. We don't have a 4-drop in our hand. Let's see, do we get punished here? White Queen would have been nice, but I think Zabu Korg is fine. We probably would have Scorpion Korg instead of it. No matter what. Maybe didn't take into account losing the Shuried Nightcrawler +1. No, I took a -5 into account. I just messed up. I thought it would be so. No, I had the 25 mapped out perfectly, but then I was thinking that I only need 25 to beat their 24. I didn't incorporate their Daredevil, which is one of the easiest things to remember, which just make it extra stupid in many ways. This kind of sucks. If we want to Sarah, we have to Sarah on Stark Tower. That doesn't feel good. We also know they have a Valkyrie potentially coming. We just Nightcrawler mid. This feels bad. I don't want to fill here. Oh, their Valkyrie's gonna do some damage to us, man. So if we're gonna do this, we might as well just kill off their Power Stone, right? And the Enchantress and like the Devil Dinosaur is so good. Do we just Sarah here? This is so hard, man. Let's just Sarah. Just Sarah. Because they can do some crazy Valkyrie stuff, but then how are they gonna win? Is Valkyrie this turn?
All systems go.
It's great for us. Could Reality Stone. We always have to remember that the Reality Stone could be coming. They still have to invest 5 energy middle though. Actually 6, which they might not know with the cord. We might have to play kind of hard against this Reality Stone, as wild as this is. 10 cards left in the deck though. So how can they get 5 power with this wild deck that they have? They have no mana cheat. They Reality Stone right, they have 5 energy left. They're going to probably need at least 3 energy to win middle. Minimum, maybe 4 to actually win. They have 1 extra energy to try and win right with a Reality Stone. I think we go with this. They just passed. I don't know why they would just pass here. Why isn't Korg 6 power? Why is Korg 6 power? He got Valkyried and then Stark Towered. You got Valkyrie to 3, Stark Tower to 5, Khazard to 6. Chonk Korg. I wonder if they were just hoping that I retreat. I don't know. They're just being weirdos. Well, it's a homie. I don't know. I don't like that personally, but. I've said my piece on it a million times. What I think about Cube donating. I personally don't really enjoy when anyone Cube donates to me. I would much prefer. Oh, please don't be a freaking like Devil Dinosaur or something. Okay. Losing the Enchantress against a Devil Dinosaur deck sucks, but if it had flipped and then the other thing was on. Cube donating infinite also weird. Yeah, also pretty weird. Totally agree. I just I like the game of Snap as the way it's intended to be played, and I like to play it that way.
Breaking news.
I still can't believe someone just came in and was like, yeah, I was gonna lose, but then I stream sniped you, so I won. And just said it with like such confidence, like that was okay. Still very confused by that. I was hoping they would give us more insight into their thought process, but that was very weird. You're missing one chibi variant for your full chibi deck. I bless your caches with many a chibi. Wasn't that weird? People were here. I'm still don't know how to feel about that. Oh, fellow Crossbones enjoyer. Never mind. It's fake Crossbones. Bullshit Crossbones. I wonder if Rock Slide's just better here. Throwing 2 rocks in the deck. Costing them a draw, most likely. I'd rather have the 8 power. Binks doesn't like the homies? It's not that. I just don't consider it a homie move. If you consider it a homie move, that's fine by me. I personally think that basically, like, when you're cube donating, you're not playing the game as intended. It's like, I like this game because of how it's played, because of the feedback loop and how everything works within the game. And if you then like do something that makes the game basically just not functionally work in the same way, then for me it's just like, oh, okay, like. I kind of wish you would have just played this game like it's meant to be played, you know? But a lot of people don't feel that way, and that's also just totally fine. Yeah, we had to beat Devil Dinosaur in 1 drop, but I think that this just does it. Oh, wait, we can't play all of them. This costs 2. Also, they might have Stature. I don't think we can beat Stature. I don't think we can beat Stature. Did I get their dinosaur and then they got a dinosaur for cheap? Yeah, we can't beat Stature here. We probably just run. Fake Black Bolt. Son of a bitch! You're right, it is a fake Black Bolt. God damn it. They do have a 4-power dinosaur, though. I always get fooled, man. I always get fooled by these fake-ass Black Bolts. I thought they were playing like a deck similar to my 5/5 drop deck. So do you feel hatred toward Agatha booster farmers who are already infinite? Yeah, I don't think you should do that. Personally. I don't feel hatred. I don't feel hatred towards any of these people. I don't think hatred is a crazy word. You're the one who used that word. I would prefer if there weren't Agatha farmers, yeah. Yes, use your hatred. Let it flow through you. Peace equals hatred confirmed. Yeah, no. No, it's okay, Chronoside. But no, I do, like, personally. Dude, we have priority. What if we Galactus first? What if they try and Galactus mid, but we Galactus left, thus destroying their Galactus? Oh, but we are learning now why having a Galactus counter can be oh so important. Because we know that they're going to play a Galactus this turn. If I were the opponent, I would probably play it left. And we just can't beat a Null deck right now, right? Well, actually, we can Enchantress a Null deck. We could throw priority and hope to Enchantress the Null. Cards from Colson take his border. Correctamundo. No. So you can farm XP by playing one Squirrel Girl, then retreating. But the point of the Agatha farming bots is that they don't have to play anything, and that's what they like. They like not having to play anything. We'll do this. We also don't have Enchantress in hand. They could just Spider-Man us here, and then who cares? All unupgraded cards? Were they? Oh, this was. However, the turn 4 Galactus means no turn 6 because Doc Ock or Spider-Man. Sometimes. Sometimes it does, but sometimes it doesn't. Because they don't draw them. Also, I will still stand by. I don't think that Spider-Man is good for Galactus deck. I think that Spider-Man is a bad cube raid card for Galactus decks.
I am Iron Man.
It threw priority though. Didn't even get Enchantress. Sag. This is probably enough, right? Right? This is my first time playing Galactus. This is probably enough. Captain Marvel slowly becoming Galactus back at them. Captain Marvel slowly becoming one of your favorite cards. I'm a pretty big hater of Captain Marvel. I don't think it's that good, but I do get beat by it quite often. Wave and Iceman were also unupgraded. What weirdos. The Nexus. With the Spider-Man Galactus has gotten you infinite 3 seasons in a row. Doesn't mean it's good. You play it if you play the same deck, you're gonna. It's pretty easy to get good enough to. Oh, okay, I don't want to dismiss anything. I don't want to dismiss your accomplishments. But just because you can get infinite with a deck does not mean that all the cards in that deck are good. You can get back-to-back turn 3 Galactus? Or turn 4 Galactus? If I listed all the decks that I played on my thing to Galactus and just say that all the cards in it are therefore good, I don't think I feel like most people would be like, oh, that's a stupid thing to say. I'd be like, it's good for me. It's cool, man. You can literally play whatever cards you want. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, now we might be able to do this Null Enchantress thing. I think we just pass here, though. Don't give them any extra stuff for the death. Don't give them any extra for the Null. I might be looking at Spider-Man here, though. So maybe I should have tried to fight for it a little bit harder. So they have 2 triggers on the death. They can't play it next turn. Dude, I'm like, I kind of want to do this. Stupid as it looks, against Spider-Man, against Doc Ock, might be my best bet. And they don't really have much power output. Yeah, but the Doc Ock is also something we're scared about, right? Doing it. Oh, they full passed. Yeah, maybe this is just bad. After I see it on the board, nice snap, by the way. After we just see it on the board, that does feel really bad. Show your cube, sir. Might just been a slow guy with all 1 cubers. Yeah, that's right. I think that's correct. Prob Null. Their Null would be 6 power, chat. It's pretty bad for me. Did the Yan do something big maybe that I missed? How would you find a boomer snap? I'm trying to just not say that word anymore. I feel like it's kind of toxic thing to be in the community, so I'm just trying to avoid it. I said nice snap there because that was a ridiculous snap by the opponent. But I'm trying to get, I don't know, man. I'm trying not to use that word. I feel like it's something that it leads to anguish and bad things in the community, so I'm trying to avoid saying it. Our Galactus player is so weird. Boomer snaps is so funny to me. Yeah, I'm just trying to avoid it. Is this going to be our third, after not playing Galactus all day? Is this going to be our third Galactus in a row? Or maybe it's maybe there's just a ramp deck and they got a Wong for their Doctor Doom. An absolute stud. See more turn 1 than turn 6 these days? That means that your MMR has probably gotten higher, Soundboy. You are thus playing stronger players. Alright, well I just added Vibranium in my deck for no reason. That's pretty pog. Just want a damn location I can crossbones, man. I wonder if there's Sandmanning here. Pretty tough, yeah. I literally just cannot beat a Doctor Doom right. Yeah, that's fine. Find the Galactus playstyle so boring? Well, some people really enjoy it. I think that's totally fine. Imagine a Galactus off of X Mansion. It's happened before, man. I think it was against Ridiculous Hat. No, it was someone in the community. I had a X Mansion Galactus Professor X game. Man, I would go through because I know I posted on Twitter, but it was so long ago. I'm gonna look at my phone because I know it was off stream. Off stream, it was like 8 months ago. I think it was pre-Galactus existing in the game, if I remember correctly. Let me slowly scan through my. Let me scan through my. Go. Is that a tie? I don't know. Might have been. Imagine you switched to Galactus for the Galactus game series, yeah. Could have gotten so much Reddit karma just being like, Second Dinner doesn't want you to believe that there's actually skill-based matchmaking. Very interesting that I played multiple games against Galactus after switching to Galactus. Missed the days when Agent 13 gave Galactus prior to his release. He still gives Galactus, but it was kind of like crazy back then, though. I most certainly agree. See, I actually might be able to find this game. Oh, there's pictures of me from TwitchCon. I still don't know if I'm going to go to TwitchCon this year or not. We had some crazy plans to go, but now it's kind of a bit in flux. Okay, Gamma Labs. Scorpidor. Come on. Where are you, game that I screenshotted? Kind of easy to find based on the screenshots. I just have to look for... Oh, this is a pretty cool game. There used to be an interaction where if you Arnim Zolid... a card that couldn't be destroyed, it would still copy. My opponent played 3 Professor X's on me. The whole damn field was Professor X'd. They did lose, but it was a valiant effort. Man, this is gonna piss me off, dude. All the way back in like freaking June, man. This long ago? So many pictures of me doing Exodia combos. We got a lot of Hulks. Opponent has a lot of Hulks too, though. Calculators, I find his play pattern boring with my current collection. I mean, some people just find him boring. He's a card that is very different and promotes a completely different playstyle than what most people do. Yeah, but I personally think that that's totally okay. I used to take so many screenshots back in the day. This is going to piss me off so bad. This is like one of the funniest screenshots I've ever had. I simply just cannot find it. Oh, Crossbones, Nightcrawler. Can I count towards Bishop for the 1-drops? No. Bishop, after you play a card, you play it. Play it. We have initiative. We don't have very much going for us right now, unfortunately. Go like here. I'm gonna have to go here. Yeah, screw it. See what they can do. They have to play. I mean, who knows how big they have to play middle? They could have to play a 9-power card to win middle. You know, they could have to play nothing to win middle if we get hood. You never know. Chibi Maw in the shop? Yo. I like Chibi Maw. Kind of hard for a full Chibi deck, though. Same is still meta after the nerf? What does meta mean? What does meta mean? Does that mean that you might come across it? Yes. Does it mean it's super likely to come across it? Probably not really. Let's see. You get enough power middle. Okay, Scarlet Witch. Armitage. Polaris middle is enough. Blizzard. Okay, we're winning left. It all just depends if this is a tiny card. How tiny of a card is this? Everyone catch your breath? Needs to be like a 2. Ah, let's go! Easy game! Easy game, chat. That was a good one right there. I just have to set meta means men eating tasty ants. Problem is nobody has fun playing Sandman. I disagree. I think Sandman decks are really fun to play and fun to play against. Sandman's very it's an interesting card to have to worry about. If you're expecting Sandman to come down, you can try and play out your hand, and sometimes it just wrecks your deck. That's okay though. But I think that saying no one has fun playing Sandman is just an absolutely ridiculous thing to say. Vaguely had fun playing with Sandman Leader, but that being filthy, but holy Christ, it was not that fun. I'm in. Everyone enjoys games differently. It's not your job to police how other people enjoy a video game. I don't mind play. I just don't mind play. Here's the thing, chat. The games of Marvel Snap are 3 minutes long. Most of the decks that you face are less than 20% of ladder. So 1 in 5 games, if you have to play something that's not exactly what you want to play against, and that gets you so fuzzled up that you're like whining about it, you're falling into the card game trope. You're falling into the card gamer who plays a game for 33 hours a week and yet spends an additional 4 hours a week complaining about it in Twitch chats and Reddit posts. Okay? 4 hours is probably being very, very generous. They'll play. I enjoy one. Also, I guess fair. Also fair. It's just ridiculous to me. It's just ridiculous to me. And also, here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. Anyone who's like, same man is completely boring to play against, Galactus completely boring to play against. Has there ever been a game or meta in the history of you enjoying card games where you have not had that take about a single card in the game? Has there ever been a point where you've been playing a card game and you say, oh, everything is balanced and fun about this deck? Or is every single point you've ever been invested in a card game, has your mind focused on these like random cards that you hate, and all you ever talk about is how much you hate those cards? You have to think about these things, you know? It's just hard, man. I feel like most people won't acknowledge that no matter what game they're playing, they will focus on whatever bad thing that they want to be bad. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. That's kind of why I have a lot of very positive focused hot takes about Marvel Snap, because I think that it's ridiculous how much like people in every single card game will hate on things. This isn't limited to card games. Also incredibly true, Soundboy. Oh, you're playing Overwatch. Oh, freaking Tracer mains, dude. Of course they're running a Tracer. Oh, Bastion, how am I supposed to get rid of that? You know? You're playing CSGO. Oh, they're using the Desert Eagle. Like, of course they're using that cheater thing. You know, you're playing Dota 2. Oh my god, they're playing, you know, they have a Pudge on their team. Oh, how are we supposed to beat the freaking Pudge on their team, man? You know what I mean? By the way, these are probably not correct meta-wise, but I'm just trying to remember any card in any game. Oh, you're playing Rocket League? Yeah, of course you ride the Dominus. Yeah, that broken piece of garbage card. You're gonna run the Dominus? You cheater. Wait, let's see. What other games do I know? What other games do I know? Stop being rational, Brinks, or trying to complain. It's okay. I mean, you know, also some people do get a lot of enjoyment out of venting and hating on games, and like that's cool, man. If that's your cup of tea. Playing Tunic, broken ass map user. It's valid to complain about, yeah. So I understand some complaining. I will if I'm playing and I face Leech a bunch, you'll see me get tilted. I just think it's important to think about it sometimes. Thank you for the tip, Robotic Robin. Base thinks moment, so true and based. I just think it's important to like have some perspective, which I feel like people will roll down these rabbit holes and never have perspective, and it's like it's frustrating to me. Like Dara, I was in Dara's chat the other day, and Dara was talking about how like Galactus is not that bad, and its playstyle is like important to the game, and also like here's a million different ways you can play around Galactus, even if you don't actually have a Galactus counter in your deck. And then it was just chat just like trying to rip him apart, and he's just like, I don't know, man. Dara also, there's never been someone playing Marvel Snap that I have felt so vindicated by, because Dara is like the only content creator in the Marvel Snap community who has also actually like worked on video games. He worked on Hearthstone, and he's like been in the industry and like knows a lot more about like game design and game balance and like the back end stuff behind it. And I feel like we share most of the same takes when it comes to cards, like cards not being a problem, cards being a problem. And I don't know, man, it's crazy. Yo, Bilu, thank you so much. Pair character punching the air with fist and bumper written on his knuckles. Yo, one of my favorite stickers. One of these stickers of all times, Pog. Let's send it over to Zombies. Thanks everyone for being here. I'm gonna end. Let me do my self-promotion. Stinger! Wait, Stinger! My name is Binks. I hope you enjoyed being here. I have been playing Marvel Snap for a long time. If you are watching on Twitch and you don't follow, you might notice that my stream, there's no sub button, there's no channel points, so what's cool to use that there's no ads. So it's completely free for you to enjoy my stream ad-free. Also, I don't make a dime off of Twitch. So I would super appreciate if you hit the follow button. It's the best way that you can show some support for Binks. Actually, wait, the browser source follow actually isn't on this page. I probably should have it on here. Look at that. Master Fatty showing up. Thank you so much for the follow. But I really appreciate all of you being here. The best way you could probably help me out is by following my YouTube as well. I missed like 3 uploads on YouTube. I've been really slacking because I was sick this weekend, but I will have a video out tomorrow. I have the faux Galactus deck. So if you like Galactus, or if you hate Galactus, you can watch a deck where we confuse our opponents and make them think that it's Galactus is going to come up. If you want to get partnered on Twitch Sunday, I could get partnered at any day that I wanted, but that would stop me from being able to dual stream. Which I think is really important for my growth right now. I might, especially if I end up going to TwitchCon, I might try and partner before TwitchCon, but we'll see. I've always told the YouTubians, I will give you at least a month notice before I stop streaming on YouTube. So if you haven't heard that I'll do it, then it's at least a month away and probably longer. But check out my YouTube. I post YouTube videos every day. I post YouTube shorts every single day, kind of. Even though I've been a little bit slacking on that, but a lot of really cool things. So we're gonna send it over to Zombies Go Nom Nom. He's a cool streamer, and we're gonna rate it over to him. But thanks y'all for being here. I will be streaming at 9 p.m. time through Wednesday. I'm gonna do early Thursday, and then at some point on Friday I will stream. I'm gonna do socials. You can check out the Discord or check it out on Twitter, or I guess YouTube, for when I'm gonna be streaming next time. But we're gonna raid Zombies Go Nom Nom. Send the fam over to him. If you want to watch him and you're watching on YouTube, I'll post the link in chat as well, so you can go watch Zombies Go Nom Nom over on Twitch. But we'll see. We're gonna stream 6 times this week, so you'll be plenty of times to watch Binks. I have no idea what I'm gonna play any of the other days. I have to figure that out. But that's cool. Goodbye. Have fun. Have fun. I'm gonna rage over to Zombies Go Nom Nom. Everyone have fun. Goodbye. Goodbye now. Bye now. Everyone have a good day. Hope you had an awesome time. Have a good rest of your time too. Goodbye. Goodbye now.